Hello and welcome, beautiful souls, to my channel. This is Her Highness Tarot, and in today's reading we are just getting any messages or guidance that is going to come through for you. I'm just going to pull your oracle cards just to see which piles are going to be for what. I think, let's see, do I do 4? Let's do... Okay, we've got, there's 1, there's 2, another one that flipped, no. Oh, good gravy. Let's go with, these all just want to pop out. 3, and pile 4, please. We're going to do 4 piles today. Pile 4, Spirit. Okay, it looks like you want to stick out, so pile 4. Okay, so we've got 4 different cards here. Pile 1, let's do yes. Pile 2, pile 3, and pile 4. I don't know if you can see those. Let me make this nicer. Okay, these are going to be your crystals for your pile. So, pile 1 is confidence. With this beautiful, it looks like Larimer, but I don't think it is Larimer. I think it might be like an aquamarine color. Not too sure. Pile 2 is lighten your load. With this stone, looks like an amethyst. Pile 3 is financial health. With this tiger's eye. Pile 4 is happiness, with this beautiful massive howlite. Okay. I will see you in your reading. Hello and welcome, beautiful pile 1. You have chosen this beautiful card, confidence, and this beautiful green stone. This is going to be your reading. So what I'm getting from this initially is that we have this woman, and it looks like she's like kind of, obviously she's an angel, but we have this beautiful sun behind her and this light that's just radiating from her. It looks like she's taking these steps upwards, like overcoming obstacles potentially to be this confident being. It looks like there's light radiating from her heart and from her solar plexus, and she has these beautiful wings expanding. So there could be something that's expanding in your life. You could be overcoming different obstacles, and those could be different things that have to do with kind of holding you back from your confidence. I'm going to be pulling some oracle cards just to kind of feel into your energy a little bit more. And oh, looks like that one, oh no, there's several in that, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to see if there are any other messages that can kind of tune me into your energy here. That's too many. That's too many. I hate to be the one to say that that's too many, but it's too many. I just need one, Spirit. Can you please give me one to tune into my pile number 1's energy, please? Okay, beautiful. Okay, so we have this hummingbird here. Some of you could have, like your spirit animal could be a hummingbird. You could be very lighthearted, or maybe getting into more of a place of stepping into something that's a little bit more lighthearted, more of a lighthearted kind of energy in your life. Hummingbirds typically tend to find joy and tend to find happiness, and they have the ability to fly backwards, whereas like no other birds can fly backwards. So there could be something that you've been reflecting on in your past. But in addition to that, hummingbirds are usually looking for the things that give them the most nectar out of life, things that fulfill their life the most, the things that are the sweetest, that are the tastiest, that are the funnest, that are, you know, it's like it got this energy of exploration, and it also has this energy of finding what is light and finding what is good within every situation. And so hummingbird has a beautiful spirit in that sense. Let's see, I'm going to see what else. What other oracles, Spirit? Again, this is just me tuning into your energy. If this resonates with you, then this is your pile. If not, then this is not a pile for you. We have faith. And we have the hummingbird here again, so that's confirmation. So, and this is a lotus. Beautiful. 2 hummingbirds here with a lotus. It says, miraculously, amazingly, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I imagine. So, again, like with her, this kind of brings me back to where her heart chakra is kind of lit up and opening and lighting her way. Perhaps you are someone that leads with your heart. You're someone that leads with, yeah, it looks like that's what's leading her forward. If you can kind of see that in her chest is moving her forward. So I'm getting the energy here that you have, you're very much someone that basically functions from a place of your heart. Everything that you do, everything that you put your intention to, everything that you work towards is usually from this place in your heart. There could have been some transformative period in your life because we have this beautiful lotus here, and lotuses are all about going through the process of, like, lotuses live in the muck, but the beautiful thing about lotuses, they represent enlightenment. So after you experience all of that muck, and after you kind of do the work and experience the things in your life that are not necessarily pleasant, you come out of that with an incredible amount of wisdom and an incredible amount of lightness to you. I'm getting the impression that you are very much someone that is radiating your essence. And the reason why I say that is because, again, it's like she is radiating this essence in her, and then in addition to that, we have this lotus flower which is blooming, which is radiating the essence of, you know, everything, the culmination of everything you've ever experienced into your beingness now. And this could be, you could be in a place where everything is kind of falling into place for you. Love is opening you to receive beyond anything you can imagine. And so everything that you are, you're either exuding this confidence, or you're exuding this energy of finding the things that bring you joy and bring you creativity and bring you that sweetness in life, or this is Spirit's way of saying, hey, try to incorporate more of this into your life. I'm going to see if there's there are any other messages that Spirit would like to show me. I know this is such an old deck, but I love it so much because it's my first deck ever, and so I will always try to use it as much as I can. Okay, let's go with this one. Miracle healing. Okay. Miracle healing. So there could be something, you could be going through this transformative process in your life, or a lot that you have been healing in your life. We have this world here, and this is someone that's kind of reaching toward, let me put this away really quick. This is someone that is reaching towards the world, maybe someone that's at the very beginning of figuring out what they would like more of, or they're finding ways to reach that which could be abundant, or maybe it could be different worldly experiences. But this healing is bringing her toward this world energy. So there could be some things that could be at this at a completing cycle in your life. The world can indicate being fulfilled, and so there could be things that you are trying to find that brings you fulfillment. And this also kind of gives me the energy of the hummingbird spirit as well. And so this is the energy that I am seeing for you. If this resonates and this feels like your energy, then this is the pile for you. I'm going to go ahead and go into your tarot and see what comes through. Set that aside. Okay. What messages, Spirit? What messages are meant for my pile number 1? What messages are meant for pile 1? What messages need to come through for pile 1? Pile 1. Are there any other messages? This wants to come out. Oh my goodness, there's so much here. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. Wow. This is a very powerful pile. The reason why I say that is because we have the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Swords here. The Ace of Wands, this is such a beautiful card. If you can see, she has this wand here. And wands, what do wands typically, I mean, they're called so many different things. Like they could be called like rods or whatever. But wands typically are indicative of that which is creative, that which brings passion, that which brings inspiration. And we have both aces here. And so there could be something that you are creating in your life. Maybe there could be a decisive thing that you're taking direction towards that's bringing you a sense of clarity and that's bringing you a sense of purpose. The reason why I say that is, did I keep your cards? I did, thankfully. So the reason why I say that is because, in a sense, she is reaching in this world here, towards this world here. So maybe there's a sense of fulfillment. There's a sense of purpose that you are reaching towards. We have the Seven of Cups here. And the Seven of Cups is essentially indicative of being able to make choices. You have all of these different options presented towards you, and all of these different cups, all of these different directions that you can go, all of these different things that you're not really sure which cup to choose. Some of these can be, you know, a bit tricky to navigate. You have like a salamander in one of them. You have a ghost in another one. You have snakes in the other one. You have this beautiful leaf in the other one, jewels in another one. So they have all of these different options that you have available to you at this time. Either you are having difficulty trying to make a decision, or you are being presented with various options in front of you at this time, and maybe you're having difficulty navigating that, because we have this moon here, and this moon is indicative of the subconscious, things that we are not necessarily aware of, things that we don't necessarily see, and that could be indicative of your desires, or unknown desires, or things that you don't necessarily see at the surface. The moon is almost asking you to get more in touch with your emotions, and find a sense of getting in touch with your feminine aspect. And the feminine aspect, the moon represents the feminine aspect, whereas the sun represents the masculine aspect. And the feminine aspect is someone who is very much in touch with their emotions. This is someone who is also in touch with their intuition, someone who takes the time to listen to their intuition and listen to the different thoughts that come into their mind that are not necessarily from them, but are from their higher selves. And so in the sense, because you have the Seven of Cups here, and perhaps you are having difficulty with making a decision or choosing a particular direction, or you are being presented with all of these options and you don't know which option to choose, the moon is basically calling you to get more in touch with your emotions and get more in touch with that aspect of yourself. And by doing that, you are going to overcome any obstacle that you have in place. You can have this sense of clarity and the sense of purpose, and you can make that decisive action toward whichever cup you would please. But it would take this level of clarity and this level of being in touch with your emotional aspect as well. The Ace of Swords is typically indicative of logic, choices, decisions, clarity, your psychological makeup. But in this particular reading, what I'm getting more so is that also coming from a state of balance, because you have this moon card, which is very, very feminine. You have the Ace of Swords, which is very, very masculine. And there's a sense of need for you to bring your emotional aspect of yourself and your logical aspect of yourself into balance. And from this place, you are able to overcome the various things in your life. Not overcome the various things in your life, but you be able to make a decisive action towards the things that you would like to manifest or would like to create in your life. And we have this King of Pentacles here. The King of Pentacles could be indicative of someone who is an earth sign. So that could be Taurus, that could be Virgo, or what is the other earth sign? Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. And the King of Pentacles here, I'm seeing a Queen of Wands and a King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles could be anyone that is either older than you or maybe a different counterpart. We have this Ace of Wands. There could be someone in your life that you find attractive, someone that you are really drawn to, someone that is very drawn to you. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have this Queen of Wands. So this is the energy that I get from, like, if this is the overall energy, this is the overall energy I get from you, which is more of a feminine energy. This is someone who is very much in her power, someone who has a position of authority, but also has this level of creativity that is unmatched on any of the tarot queens. I'm going to get some clarifiers to see what other messages can come through here at this time. Maybe there are different creative ventures that you are looking into. Maybe you are asking whether or not this person is attracted to you. Let's see, why is this Seven of Cups here? Why is this Seven of Cups here, Spirit? Why is this Seven of Cups here? Okay. All right, so we have the Empress, and then we have the Ten of Wands. So some of you could be hindered by a lot of things that are going on in your life. maybe you're trying to find a sense of balance with everything that is happening in your life, and you're trying to come from this state of being in your power, but you're overwhelmed with all of your responsibilities and the burdens that are in your life right now, or you're overwhelmed by all of the different options that are presenting themselves to you. What is the moon? Why is the moon here? Why is the moon here, Spirit? Okay, we've got... the Magician, which is a very powerful card when you can think of it. Are there any more with the moon? Is there any more for the moon? This one's sticking out. Okay, so some of you could be kind of rushing toward making one of these decisions. Maybe you're overwhelmed and burdened by the decision, so you decide, okay, well, I just want to get it over with and I want to move forward in whatever decision. But more so what I'm getting with this is you have this very powerful manifesting ability within you. The Magician is the as above, so below card. So this is someone who is very much in tune with bringing their manifestations into reality. Someone who is basically, you know, has that power to bring in various aspects of their manifestations. And so when we have that paired with the moon, this is Spirit saying like, hey, you need to kind of get it more in touch with your emotions. You need to get in touch with bringing those into balance in order for you to be able to make a decisive, like, in order for you to be able to move forward in the direction that you would like to create. But you can't do that if you are in the state of chaos where you don't know what to do, where you're in the state of darkness. The moon brings illumination of things that we don't necessarily see. So this is more of the shadow card. So Spirit is wanting you to get more in tune with the things that you don't necessarily see, in order for you to step into this power, because you have this ability to step into this power, but these options that are available to you at this time are overwhelming to you and you're not really sure which direction to take. And because you're in this like confused energy and you're in this state of more so of chaos, you're not really able to make any like action forward. You're not able to move forward in any particular way. And this could be a sense of feeling overwhelmed by all of the different responsibilities that you have in your life. Like, you could be in this place of, how am I going to overcome this if I have to do this kind of energy? Like, you could say this or this with blank, you know? So if you're saying, how am I going to overcome these obstacles? How am I going to carry this burden? How am I going to be this responsible person? And I have all of these dreams and these things that I would like to bring into manifestation, these desires that I would like to create. And I want to find this sense of fulfillment. I want to find my sense of purpose, or perhaps the sense of healing within myself. Spirit is saying, get into more of a place of neutrality where you're not overwhelmed by all of your emotions. You're not anxious. You're not, you're not working from this place of chaos where all of the energy is kind of like, it's not organized. Here Spirit is wanting you to get in touch with your power, because we have this Empress here, and the Empress here is all about being in her power. This is someone who is all about exuding that level of power within them, and that they're able to manifest the things that they desire and bring them here into planet Earth. So in a sense, I'm getting more of the feeling that you have certain dreams that you would like to create in this world, and you're trying to reach towards those dreams, and you're trying to make that happen into this physical realm of things. But if you're in the state of anxiety, or if you're in the state of worry, or if you're in the state of confusion, or your emotions are all out of balance, you're not going to be able to be in that power. When you're in a confused state, or you're in a state where you're overwhelmed by all of these burdens, you can't necessarily work from that space and manifest anything that's fruitful. You're not really like utilizing your power effectively or intentionally. And so what Spirit is saying here is to make decisive action, but don't rush into anything. Like, you don't want to rush into anything to the point where it's like you're left with all of these other things that are like, maybe the shadow aspect of the Knight of Swords is he rushes into battle prematurely, and so they go without thinking, and they're just like moving forward without thinking. So this is cautioning you not to just like do something spontaneously and to move forward with it. Instead, really take some time and consider all of the different options that you have available to you, and take that time to maybe meditate on those things, or get into this place where you're moving from a connected level of intuition with your heart. Because the reason why I say that is because she's moving from this place of her heart. So being more in tune with the things that you feel, and the things that you care about, and the things that you love, the things that bring you joy and passion. As with this hummingbird energy, this is a place of being able to move forward and to work from a place that is able to taste of this divine sweetness that comes with that balance, and that comes out of that blooming of, like right here, that blooming of that lotus energy. Like, these hummingbirds are tasting of that lotus. Like, they're actually like starting to taste the sweetness of that. And those are the different things that come into action after, you know, you've worked toward after you've worked towards those things. So we have this Ace of Swords here, and I'm going to ask, why is this Ace of Swords energy here? Why is this Ace of Swords energy here? Okay. We have the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know which way is which on this particular card. I guess it doesn't really matter. The Wheel of Fortune, there is something that is coming into your life that is fated to come into your life, is what I'm getting. Because we have this Ace of Swords that is offering you something, right? I'm gonna get a little bit more. Why is this Ace of Swords here? There could be something that you're leaving behind, something that wasn't necessarily serving you. There could be different relationships that have happened in your life, different things in your life, different people in your life, people that haven't necessarily treated you as well, but this is like something that was meant to happen, is what I'm getting with this. And this is actually a card where you're being able to overcome these things that could have caused you a bunch of heartache. What do we have with this Ace of Wands? So with this Ace of Wands, we have the Page of Wands, which is all about starting something new creatively. This is about exploration. This is about excitement, about inspiration. So yeah, you could be, again, starting something very new. This could be the birth of an idea, the birth of a creative project. Why is this Ace of Wands here? Maybe you've decided to finally take decisive action towards working on that creative project. And in a sense, this is bringing a lot in your life into balance. So it's bringing, so you could have, again, I'm getting this, like, you have all of these different options that are in front of you. And there's this level of overwhelm associated with those options, or perhaps you're working from a place where you're kind of burdened and in a state of responsibility. And here we have the Ace of Wands that is showing up, which is like the birth of this idea, the birth of a creative project, or it could also mean inspiration and passion, something that's coming into your life that you're bringing into balance. Because the Temperance is all about bringing different energies into balance. So what I'm getting here more so is that there's this like heavier, more responsibility kind of energy that I'm getting here, and then I'm also getting this creative energy that is inspirational and that brings you joy and that lights your passion. And it's bringing both of these two different energies into balance within yourself. So this could be a state of being that is kind of what you are working towards or what's coming in for you. Why is the King of Pentacles here? Why is this King of Pentacles here? There could be someone that you're working with or someone that you are going to work with that is going to bring you a sense of stability. Why is this King of Pentacles here? Interesting. We have two kings. So this could be someone that's coming into your life, or it could be, let me get a little bit more. Why is this King of Pentacles? Why is this King of Pentacles here? Some of you could be worried about your stability. Some of you could be worried about work. And there could be someone in your life that you are also worried about. Whether that's a romantic partner or this is very, very vague. It's not very clear here. But the King of Pentacles typically indicates, you know, if it's not indicating a person in your life, it is indicative of stability. So in a sense, you could be working towards the stability, and it's just interesting that we have this Nine of Swords here. Why is this Nine of Swords here? Okay. Some of you could have ended a relationship with someone, or some of you could have ended a relationship with someone at your work, someone that you worked with. But I'm more so getting that this person that you had, okay, so I'm getting a couple of different messages here. So some of you could be worried about your work situation, and you're worried about making enough money to be able to provide for yourself. Some of you could be working really hard, and working that hard is giving you a bunch of worry and anxiety because it's very stressful and it's very burdening to you, and you don't necessarily want to continue to work in that particular environment that much more, or it's just like some level of responsibility that you feel in. But whatever you are doing in regards to work is not bringing the sense of fulfillment, and this is Spirit trying to tell you to trying to like get you to shift from the mentality of being like stressed and burdened a lot into stepping into your power more with being the creator and the manifester of your life, and to step into the state of being more confident about, like being more confident And we have this hummingbird that is, and we have faith here. So Spirit is saying to have faith in everything that is happening, even though it might be really stressful and it might worry you and might keep you up at night. This is going to come to an end. But it's not the Tower energy, okay? Like, you know, the Tower energy is like, oh no, it's disastrous. What am I going to do? There's going to be this cycle that's going to come into completion here. And the reason why I say that is because we have this Wheel of Fortune here. And this Wheel of Fortune has the Five of Swords as well. And that's clarified by the Ace of Swords. So whatever is coming to an end, you're going to kind of be victorious over that situation. And all of these ends are going to come to a cycle. It's going to come to a close. But it's going to bring a sense of stability that you weren't necessarily anticipating. So that is what I'm getting here for you right now. I'm going to see if there are any particular other cards for you. See what advice Spirit might have for you. So let's see. I'm going to bring these in here. Okay. What messages would be meant for pile 1, would be helpful to pile 1? What messages are meant for pile 1, Spirit? Please, what messages are meant for pile 1? Please, what messages are meant for pile 1? Okay. Set that aside. I'm gonna bring these. Okay. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So many. So many. I know this is like an absolute disaster right now, but okay, those two then. Okay. We've got a couple of these here. We've got all of these different tea leaves here. Okay. All right. So we have Healing the Heart with number 23. We have the Power of Purpose, which reminds me of that Wheel of Fortune energy again. And with that sense of clarity, where can I find it? With that sense of clarity, healing that confusion and that distortion and finding that sense of clarity within yourself is what I'm getting with that more so. We have difficult times. Be on your guard against chaos, as unforeseen perils or emotional upheaval are foretold. We have opportunities. A stranger is about to change your life. Exciting times and plenty of action, plus a special family reunion looks likely. We have positive work outcomes. Consistent effort will bring rewards, and a major purchase is worth making. We have Wisdom. To focus on the past is to lose the future. Heed advice from an older person, which will allow you to move on. And then we have Leg, stepping into a new experience. Arrow, you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. Celebration, fun, enjoyment. We have archway, new opportunities, possibilities, and paths opening up. We have broken ring, parting of the ways in either romance or business. We have ring, a marriage will take place, either romantic or business. Mountain road, you are on the road to success. So there are different energies that are coming here at this time. More so what I'm feeling, especially with regard to the reading, is healing the heart. Again, there could have been something that might have happened to you, someone that could have betrayed your trust, someone that could have hurt you, someone that walked away from you. And that was in regard to this Ace of Swords energy, and that was clarified. Oh wow, yeah, this is just a confirmation. This came up as I pulled it. No, it's not showing it anymore. This is, I was trying to find it. So there could have been someone that you might have lost in your life, and that's bringing you a sense of sadness or a sense of worry or something that's keeping you up at night. Something that could have been very painful for you. Spirit is wanting you to let go of that, to try to let go of that. Of course, it's a lot easier to say than to do in healing the heart. But what I get from this more so is that if you have, like, I'm going to bring these back into here because it just makes a lot of sense with everything that is going on. Okay, I didn't mean to pull this, but it's here, so I trust that. Here, kind of. So again, healing the heart. Again, you want to come from more of this space of being in your power, being that Empress energy, being that person that exudes this level of confidence within you, because she is leading with her heart. She is leading with everything that she finds joy in. So Spirit is wanting you to venture out and do the things that you find joy in, that bring you happiness, that bring you joy, that bring you the sense of fulfillment, and that is stepping into your creative aspect, that is stepping into your power, and that is stepping into your manifestation abilities here. I'm gonna get a few more cards actually and see what comes out. Are there any cards meant for this reading, Spirit? Are there any messages? Are there any other messages in this particular pile for the collective? Okay, we're gonna keep that. Again, with this leg energy, I'm getting more so, instead of the stepping into a new experience, it's like asking you to step into your power. Because we have this power of purpose here. So again, when you're in that chaotic energy where you can't make any kind of decision, where you're not sure what to do, where you're uncertain, where you're indecisive, that's not really having a clarity of purpose. Some things that you can do to assist you in that are maybe like write things down that you would like to create in your life, or create more of a vision board. Like, what do you want to see more of in your life? What do you want to manifest more of in your life? And when you have that sense of purpose, and when you have that sense of intention, you're able to actually move and step into that state of being where the universe is going to provide you everything that you need if you're working from that place. Because again, right here, I'm just gonna set this down for a sec. Oh, it wasn't right here, it was in this one. If I can find it. Again, you had this Empress energy, bringing things into balance a little bit, things that are coming to a close. But you also have this magician energy. And when you have that power of purpose, you are able to manifest everything that you are desiring in your life. You can with intention. You can be intentional with everything that you do. And with being intentional with everything that you do, you're working from that state of being in that Empress energy. You are in that state where you are that Empress. You are exuding this level of confidence. You are exuding this level of power within yourself, which is, again, wherever it went. I don't know where it went. That Queen of Wands energy. That Queen of Wands energy is someone who knows she's the ish. This is someone who is a very creative person, who is very charismatic, very loving, very kind. Not necessarily very kind, but just very exuberant, very, she has a sense of lightness about her that brings people in, you know. And then we also have this Empress energy, which is someone she's the Empress, you know. She's the one that is the best of all of the queens. She's the Empress over all of the queens. She is someone who is in her power. This is someone who is very creative, who manifests everything that she wants, who bursts things into existence and into creation. Again, it's that very creative energy here. And then there's this healing the heart here. And until you can get to a point where you are healing your heart, or where you are kind of bringing those energies into balance again, and clearing the things that are kind of holding you back from doing that, and clearing the things out of your life that aren't necessarily helpful to you, then you are able to lead with your heart. But you can't really lead with your heart if your heart is broken, you know. And so it takes a certain amount of healing, and that amount of healing, you can give that love to yourself. You can have the sense of self-love within yourself, and have the sense of compassion towards yourself. Those things that you usually typically find or try, maybe, I don't know, depending on who it is, but some people try to find a sense of validation, or some people try to find a sense of happiness or peacefulness or love outside of themselves. But that really comes from within. And once you are in this state of confidence, and once you are in the state of loving yourself, you start to begin to exude that level of confidence. You start to empower yourself. You start to do things that bring you happiness. And you explore that nectar of life, you know. You explore that nectar of life, and that's, you know, that makes you fly, that makes you happy, that brings a sense of lightness about, you know, to you. And then clearing, as true offering arises, it becomes easy to let go. You start to trust that more will always arrive. You shift from mine to God's. Such freedom. And here in this confidence card, there's this level of freedom that she's exuding. There's just this level of happiness. You know, we have the sun energy. Has this essence radiating off of her, this light radiating off of her. And it's like, once you step into that power, once you step into that sense of purpose, of the things that you would like to create with intention, we have a bullseye here, this arrow here, and we have this arrow here. You are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. You can take that step forward. You can take that movement forward, and you can celebrate. You can have fun. You can have enjoyment. The new opportunities, possibilities, and pathways are opening up. And let's see, we have broken ring, parting of the ways of either romance or business. So there could have been something that you could have, again, that you could have walked away from, or that someone walked away from you and either left you with a broken heart, or you just decided to walk away from that situation and took it as a loss because it's something that wasn't necessarily serving your higher good. And then we have mountain road. You are on the road to success. And then we have ring. Marriage will take place either romantic or business. So it could be that you are getting another type of job. Another opportunity is going to open itself up to you when you're stepping into this level of confidence and you're stepping into the state of this beingness that is exuberating her power and her sense of intention and her purpose, and that is like living from the heart. Again, with difficult times, it said we have this difficult times here and positive work outcomes. Like everything that is difficult right now, everything that is might be breaking down in your life, that is maybe leading you in a sense of confusion, in a sense of not being sure which direction to take, you are in the right, you're heading in the right direction. Let's see what other messages are here. We have clarity. Refine your communication. Be conscious about your true desires before jumping in. Witness, reflect, then move forward with purpose. We have write. You have a story waiting to be told. Do some journaling. You write as if you would ideally have it. See there, that reminds me of that energy, of that manifestation energy. You could write things down like, I'm so grateful that I have such and such and such and such. And it might seem like you're lying to yourself, but you're not lying to yourself. You're utilizing that as an exercise to create more of what you would like to create into your life. So let's say you want a better job. I'm so grateful and happy that I have found an amazing job that I love. You know, I'm so grateful and happy that I have decided to take the step into creating this business. I'm so grateful and happy that, you know, ... And as you think about it, write those things down. Make that vision board. Visualize it, and that's what's bringing that into manifestation. And it's only from this sense of clarity, it's only from this Ace of Swords energy where you have that decisive clarity, where you're not clouded by all of these things that are holding you back in your life, all of these different options that you're not really sure which one to take, and you're kind of scared to make a decision forward. You know, if you have that intention, if you know what you would like to create, it's a lot easier to work from that space of knowing what you want rather than looking at your options. Because then if you already know what you want, you have this written down and you have this intention, you can look back at those options and be like, oh yeah, that's not really what I want. I don't really want to do that. I can just decide no thank you and go a different direction. You know, we have vulnerability. Take the first uncomfortable step. Don't wait for others. Tell someone how you feel. Be responsible as you do it. Lead others through the pulsing of your open heart. Again, this is working from that heart. When you are in your heart, you are in your authenticity. We have hunger. Examine complacency and recommit your passions. Again, it's this hummingbird energy. What brings you joy? What brings you love? What brings you passion? What brings you inspiration? What brings you that nectar of life that feeds your soul? Do that which feeds your soul. Even if it's like little by little, you know, even if you take little tiny steps towards that and you start incorporating that a little by little into your life, bring that into your life more. There's a sense of hunger, and I've gotten this in another reading before, like in a different pile. Hunger is coming out again, and it's wild because we have so many different cards in that stack. But there is this hunger, there is this almost like this need for your heart. Like your heart wants to experience that which brings it joy. It wants to experience that which brings it an immense amount of happiness and creativity. And so when you're working from that place, even if you're doing it little by little, even if you have a bunch of responsibility, even if you can't really commit to it that much, you can do it little by little. And over those little by little increments and steps, you're able to work towards and shift those energies to where you're in this you're in this temperance energy where you're balancing your creativity and you're balancing everything that you are manifesting into your life. Again, that clarity comes up. I think it's wild because that is what I talked about in regards to that Seven of Cups energy. And then it's again working from that Ace of Wands, working from that, you know, birthing a new creation out of that clarity of mind, that you are able to bring those things into fruition, and you are able to bring the sense of stability into your life. Okay, so that is all I have for you. If this reading was helpful, please feel free to like, please feel free to subscribe. I wish you well and wish you the best, and blessings. Bye. Hello and welcome, beautiful pile number 2. You have chosen Lighten Your Load, and this beautiful amethyst crystal. I think it's really interesting that this amethyst is really light. It's like you could barely see the purples in there. And then we have Lighten Your Load. So I'm already getting that some of you could be really heavily burdened with responsibilities. It could be responsibilities. It could be you have the world kind of in this picture that has the world on his back, and he's bent over and almost like closing his eyes, and it looks like he's yelling. So some of you could be in a situation where you're pretty stressed out. You have some pretty heavy burdens that you have to manage. This is more of like this 10 of Wands energy that I'm getting from this reading. So some of you could be in a situation that's not necessarily serving you. You could be in a situation where you're just working all the time, where you don't feel like any of that is coming, you know, you're not getting any of the blessings that you would like to see in your life. In addition to that, I'm just getting more of this energy that is just heavy. Some of you could be in a situation where you are experiencing a lot of heartache, a lot of loss, or a lot of fears, a lot of worries, a lot of self-doubt. So that could also be burdening to you. So I'm getting more so that you can have a level of like psychological burnout, and then there's also like a physical level of burnout. I'm going to pull some more oracle cards here just to see what kind of energies are coming out, and get more information and get a feel into your energy a little more. Spirit, can you please show me? Okay, interesting. So we have the octopus here. Some of you could, okay, so the octopus energy I'm actually pretty familiar with, surprisingly. The octopus energy is actually really, it's a very powerful creature, okay? They have so many different talents, so many different abilities. They could have their tentacles in various different things. So that could be like you could have various different interests that you like. You could be doing a lot in your life. You could have, it kind of reminds me like of a finger in various types of jars, if that makes any sense. So you could, or you like your toes are dipped in various, you know, just a palette, you know, you have a palette of experiences surrounding you. And octopus are extremely, extremely, extremely intelligent creatures. They are a water energy, so this could be anything like a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio. It could be any of those energies. Very creative, very dreamlike, very in touch with their intuition, very in touch with their emotions. Someone who is typically a very like kind-hearted, compassionate person. But the shadow side of the octopus is that they could have addictive tendencies. They could enjoy drinking a lot, or they could enjoy, like, they could cling on to relationships a lot. that's like the shadow aspect of that octopus energy. But octopus are extremely, extremely, extremely versatile. They're very, very good at kind of confusing their predators because they have the ability to camouflage, they have the ability to ink, they have all of these different defense mechanisms that they have developed outside of themselves because they're actually very, very squishy. They're squishy. They're squishy little animals, you know? And so naturally in, you know, different animal kingdoms and different kinds of defense mechanisms, we have our skeletal system, right? And we have a backbone. Octopus don't really have the backbone. And the unfortunate thing about this is they can be kind of, because they're so kind and because they're so loving and they're so giving of themselves, they can be kind of stepped on and taken advantage by other people's. So octopus can kind of, they don't really have the best boundaries in place. And so they, instead of developing boundaries, they have this other sense of themselves that is developed that are these defense mechanisms outside of themselves, and they're actually really, really, you know, adaptable creatures. They're extremely adaptable to various types of environment. They can fit and squeeze into tiny little spaces. They can camouflage themselves. They can ink, and so that, you know, they have this ability to exhibit this particular kind of poison around them or this darkness around them that can confuse their predators. And so these are the different various defense mechanisms of octopus, but the only, you know, and so in a sense there could be these ways that you kind of, with the camouflage ability, I kind of get that you can make yourself seem like something else. I know that sounds super vague, but you can express yourself in a certain fashion to certain people, if that makes any sense. So you kind of have, like, very similar to lizards, right? Like they have the ability to camouflage themselves and adapt themselves to whatever environment that they're around. So if you're around a bunch of people who don't necessarily look at you in a great way, you can adapt to kind of either camouflage or remain invisible or do things that kind of hide yourself from those people, or you can make yourself seem like something else completely different that is outside of your nature. So you have the ability to adapt around these different situations in such a way. That's what I'm getting here with octopus. I'm going to see if there are any other messages meant for you. Let me pull from this particular deck. I'm going to see if there's any more that's coming out with your energy here. But they're very giving of themselves, almost to an extent that it's like unhealthy. Octopus can be codependent. Not that they always are. Octopus are extremely, extremely independent, and they're like, they can be very, very independent, and they're extremely intelligent on their own. For example, when octopus come into existence, they aren't taught by anybody. They don't have parents. So some of you could be orphans. Some of you could have grown up in an environment where you weren't necessarily led or taught, or perhaps you didn't really have some kind of a role model, because octopus have to adapt to everything on their own, and they have to learn by doing. So some of you could kind of learn by doing. You could learn as you go along, and you can tell whether or not something is good for you based off of experience, but it all has to do with experience. So octopus are extremely wise as well. And they're really, really good hunters. Let's see. I'm going to do this one more time. I'm trying to think of anything else with octopus. Again, very adaptable, very versatile. They have really strong defense mechanisms despite the fact that they don't have like bones or teeth or anything that they can use that's like, you know, instead they use their mind. Okay, we'll go with that. We have awakening your true self. It's beautiful energy. Okay, I'm just gonna set this aside. That's pretty straightforward. Awaken your true self is pretty straightforward. Let me get one more. So maybe Spirit wants you to... the other thing about octopus is they can hide away. And they can live in like really dark depths of the ocean. So some of you could be hiding away in your emotions. Some of you could be hiding away in darkness. There's the resistance here. Some resistance I'm feeling right now. And some of you feel really deeply. Like when someone hurts you, they really hurt you. I'm getting more of like Cancer energy right now. Some of you could be Cancer. Interesting. Okay. And we also have surrender underneath that. I'm just going to scoot this up here. I'm getting these very purple colors here, so some of you could be very much, there could be something that you have to work towards, like maybe opening your crown chakra, maybe getting more in touch with your intuition. The reason why I say that is because of these colors, and that's typically the color of like, it's a very indigo color, getting in touch with your third eye, getting in touch with your, perhaps your intuition. Here it says, sometimes learning to surrender can feel as if you're dying. The ego learns what's hardest to stop trying to control the whole universe. That could also be indicative of this here. This reminds me of Two of Pentacles energy, and Two of Pentacles is like trying to find a balance. Maybe trying to find some sense of stability with everything that's going on in your life. There could be some things that are falling away that you are trying to hold on to. And the reason why I say that is because octopus like to cling to things. This could be situations, this could be experiences, this could be people, this could be really anything. But instead of trying to hold on to it and trying to grasp every single part of it, Spirit is wanting you to surrender, to let those things go. We have this awakening your true self here. And I can't help but notice that this particular fairy is extremely, extremely little. So maybe some of you have been making yourselves really small, or kind of like hiding yourselves away, or making yourselves into something that is smaller than what you are. You could be burdened by the people that are around you, or like again in this particular card, he's like bent over. He's bent over and he's like looking in this ball, but he's like he's not to deal with the likes. Okay, I gotta chill out on that word, and I'm aware of it. Okay, so he's bent over and he's looking down, and he's holding this light, but he's not up, you know, all of these things that are burdening him, all of these things that are weighing him down. These could be anything having to do with your mind or work. Some of you could be workaholics. That's also another thing with octopus. They could be addicted to work or working hard. But what I'm getting more so is that there's some level of being small here. Some sense of you feels very small. There's some part of you that feels very small, or you're making yourself to be very small instead of being in your power, instead of standing up straight, instead of letting those things go, instead of being in your power here. And this is Spirit's way of asking you to awaken your true self, to surrender, to let go of things that aren't necessarily serving you and that aren't for your greater good. So this is the energy that I'm receiving from your pile here right now. If this is resonating with you, if this sounds like you, we're going to get into your tarot. Okay. Yeah, there could be a lot that you're resisting in your life. Like some things you're like, you really, really want to fight for. You don't want to let those things go. Whatever it is, it could be anything. It could be a lot of things. But I'm getting some sense of a resistance here. There we go. Okay. Spirit, what messages are meant for the collective in pile number 2? What messages are for pile number 2? Wow, okay. What messages meant for the collective in pile number 2? Okay, we're going to just keep all of those. A lot of water. A lot of water, I'm seeing. Some of you could be in like... Which ones want to go first? I don't even. Let's just go with these. There's so much water energy here. I'm getting a lot of water energy here. Some of you could live in tropical climates. Some of you could be in Hawaii or live in Hawaii. Shout out to all of y'all Hawaii folk. Wow, there's a lot here. Again, hiding away. I was getting that feeling in the beginning. We have this, okay, so the start of this reading is actually really beautiful. We have this 10 of Cups here. And this 10 of Cups is all about fulfillment and happiness in relationships and the people you love. And you have this beautiful rainbow here that's like kind of in the shape of a hammock. And we have this beach here, and on this beach there are 2 kids playing while the couple is sitting next to each other and looking at their children playing. I'm getting that this 10 of Cups is coming into your life. This Hermit energy, you could be in this state where you're really searching within and trying to find what would be best for you or what kind of direction you want to take in your life. The Hermit energy is all about searching within and finding that light within. And if you notice on this particular card, she's kind of sitting on the top of this like what looks like a volcano, but it's actually a mountain of sorts. And she's looking off into the distance, and she's just kind of meditating, and she's exuding this beautiful light that's around her. Some of you could be really wondering what to do. We have this King of Wands here, and we have the Three of Wands underneath, like that's the overall encompassing energy. So we have some fire coming in along with water. There's fire here. The King of Wands is about stepping into your power. I'm getting more of a Leo energy here because we have this lion here. But it could be any of the fire signs. It could be Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo. But in here, this is someone that has stepped into their power. This is someone that is very solid in themselves, who knows who they are, who manifests everything that's going on in their life from this place of inspiration, passion, and creativity. We have this Nine of Pentacles here. So some of you could be very independent. Some of you could be very like has this inner knowing, of who you are. Perhaps there is this need for you to kind of search within and delve within in order to find the sense of power within yourself and the sense of independence. We have this Nine of Pentacles here. A Nine of Pentacles is typically indicative of someone who is very independent, who is enjoying life on their own. This is someone who has cultivated a lot of things in their life. We have these beautiful different herbs hanging from the top here. So some of you could be earth energy, and that's Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. And she's holding on to this pentacle, which this bird is on top of. Almost like she's pulling from the fruit of her creation, of what she's created for herself, or what she's like everything that she has cultivated in herself. She is bringing into fruition, and she's actually enjoying the fruit and pulling down the fruit of her manifestations. We have this Magician here, and this Magician here it's like there's this portal here, and again this portal is that purple bluish color. There's something here that's telling me that there's something having to do with your crown chakra or your third eye, being in tune with that. But here he is in tune with those energies, and he's able to pull from those energies, both cultivate and pull from those energies and kind of push out and create. The Magician is all about being in your power. It is all about being able to manifest the things that you desire, and working from the state of the as above, so below. So being very in tune with your manifestation abilities, and being very in tune with what you would like to intend and what you would like to create. So some of you are very, very powerful manifestors here. We have this Devil here. I'm not really sure why this Devil is here. I'm going to have to kind of look into that. But the Devil energy is typically indicative of, again, it could potentially be addictions. It could be things that are restraining you, that are holding you back from stepping into this power, or being the culmination of the Ten of Cups. We have this Three of Wands here as the overall deck energy, and the Three of Wands is typically indicative of someone who is trying to expand their horizons, someone who is venturing out into something different that they've never done before. So this could be taking risks, this could be starting a new job, starting a new business, entrepreneurship, something that you create. So it's something that you create for yourself. I'm going to get some clarifiers to see why these energies are here, to see if there's anything else that is wanting to come out. that some of you could have been in a relationship and or are in a relationship, but there's something that feels like it's missing within yourself. So in a way, there's a sense of you kind of going within and trying to figure out what you really want. Some of you could be going through a difficult time in that relationship. And it's almost created this sense of trying to figure out that which ignites you again or lights your passion. I'm going to ask for clarifiers on these. These want to just pop out and talk to me right now, but Spirit, why is this 10 of Cups here? Why is this 10 of Cups here? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that some of you could be in a relationship that you don't necessarily want to be in, or that you are trying to find a sense of balance in, and whether or not you want to be in that relationship. A sense of balance within that relationship, adapting to the different things in your life, or adapting to someone who might have rejected you. Again, it's like someone, you could be having difficulty making a choice with someone that you are currently with. Or there's a decision that you need to make in regards to this relationship that you might be in. But whatever you are currently involved in, it's not something you necessarily want, and you want to find some level of independence within yourself. Again, this could also be for the other person. Maybe there's this other person that doesn't necessarily want to be with you, or they're not giving you that sense of fulfillment in the relationship, and so this has created this sense of hermit energy within you. Why is the hermit energy here? Clarified by the hermit. Thanks, Spirit. Okay. This is a lot. All right. We'll figure it out. Okay. You could be reflecting a lot on your past, or on a relationship that was in your past. And the reason why I say that is because we have this judgment energy here. I'm just going to kind of close that. Cover that there. And this is something that was like, we have this judgment energy here, and so this is something that you've been reflecting on a lot, something that has happened in your past, something that might have ended, a cycle that might have come to a close. And the reason why I say that is because we have this judgment energy here, and judgment is all about reflecting on everything that has happened in the past, everything that has gotten you up to this point. Is this really what I want? Is this really what I'm getting here is this really what I want? Is this really the relationship that I need right now? Is this, or you could just be reflecting on the relationship that you currently have. And there's some level, something that's missing here. There's something that's missing. But it's created this, almost this need for you to be on your own, to take some time to take a minute to reflect on everything that has happened up to this point. And there is this King of Swords here that wants to rush into some kind of a relationship. It could be rushing into a relationship of the past, or it could be rushing into perhaps some kind of reconciliation with someone you've had in the past. And Spirit is cautioning you here because the King of why do I say King? The Knight of Swords can rush into things prematurely without any consequences for their actions. And in a way, this relationship that you had in the past, you felt like it was fate. You felt like this was your person. For some of you. For some of you. For others of you, you're reflecting on the relationship that you're currently in. And you're trying to make a decision on whether or not to move forward in this relationship. And then for others of you who aren't in a relationship, you've been reflecting a lot on your past, on the culmination of everything that has brought you to this point. And you want to, there's like a part of you that wants to rush into some kind of a relationship with someone, or rush into some kind of a commitment, but it's not ever a good idea to rush into anything, okay? For those of you. And this commitment doesn't necessarily have anything, like it doesn't have to be a relationship. It could be a job, it could be maybe making a move or moving somewhere. Why is this King of Wands here? Oh dear. Okay, so there could have been an ending. There could have been an ending with this King of Wands. This person could have betrayed you. This person could have... This could have been a very sexual connection that you had with this person. Of course, this is just coming through. Nice. Okay. There is this possibility that you're looking at this person as if they were your person, or they were so hot, they had so much to offer, like all of these different things. You could have really, really liked this person a lot, and you could have thought this was your person, but Spirit is saying here, you need to shift your perspective into seeing there's almost a need for you to shift your perspective to seeing this person for like how they were treating you and what they were. Because this person, I'm getting more so the impression that they just had more of a physical connection with you. There wasn't any kind of a emotional attachment with you. And with Octopus being very clingy and very emotional and very sensitive, and they can get very attached, it's certainly possible that you could have had this really deep level of attachment to this person because you did feel that way towards them, or you had this 10 of Cups feeling towards them. But this person didn't, I'm not getting that this person felt that way towards you. And again, I kind of go back to that Octopus energy, because Octopus energy can have that feeling, that level of attachment that is not necessarily healthy, and almost like this addictive sense of attachment to various things. It could be so many different things. So it could be, you know, it could be drinking, it could be to relationships or to people that are not necessarily for their highest and greatest good. And the King of Wands is the least committed king in the entire deck of tarot. Okay, so the most committed king is the Emperor. The second most committed king, I mean, both of them are very committed. We have the King of Pentacles and then the King of Cups. The King of Cups is someone who loves you unconditionally through thick and thin and all of the things. And the King of Pentacles is someone who is going to be in your relationship for a prolonged period of time and someone who is offering you a long-lasting relationship. This King of Wands is not that. This King of Wands, especially with this clarifier, is someone who was just sexually attracted to you, someone who just wanted to get their kicks, someone who could have betrayed you, someone who could have cheated on you. This is someone who's not loyal, not necessarily, they can be loyal. I'm not saying that all King of Wands can't be loyal. I'm just saying that this particular King of Wands isn't. This is someone who wasn't exhibiting the level of like compassion and like practicality that one would give you in a healthy relationship. So Spirit is wanting you to kind of change your perspective on this person, because and kind of look at the aspects of kind of like just the unhealthy behaviors or the unhealthy behaviors or characteristics that this King of Wands did exude towards you. Why is this Nine of Pentacles here? Again, that's a very specific message for some of you. I recognize that this is for a lot of people potentially, and so yes. Okay, so this Nine of Pentacles is like you being in that power, you being recognized. Like the Nine of Pentacles is here, right here. You have this Ten of Cups. There's almost this indecision, whether or not to take this cup, whether or not to, but here we have this Nine of Pentacles, and this Nine of Pentacles is the energy that Spirit wants you to kind of step into a bit more, stepping into your power, stepping into doing the things that bring you joy, doing the things that bring you happiness, and taking practical steps with the Nine of Pentacles, like in your physical life, to bring those things into fruition and to expand on those things. So like maybe, be independent, maybe put more focus into work, or put more focus into your business, or put more focus into the entrepreneurial aspect of yourself. But we have the Six of Wands, and the Six of Wands indicates being victorious over that situation, being able to be recognized for the energy that you are and the energy that you exude, and that energy doesn't have to necessarily be attached to this King of Wands here. Is this Magician energy here? What is this Magician here, Spirit? Okay. We have this King of Wands here again. Okay. So since we have this King of Wands here, there is another, Spirit's wanting me to look at this King of Wands in a different way as well. So if some of you are the King of Wands and you've experienced some level of betrayal from someone, there is the possibility for a fresh start, for a brand new start away from this energy. This is the Ten of Swords, is like the betrayal energy of someone who's backstabbed you, someone who's hurt you. But this is a new start here. And you can shift your perspective instead of being upset or being like tied up and how people have treated you, into shifting your perspective into, oh wow, this is a new start. I can let go of that. I can say, okay, I'm done with that, and have a new beginning. Why is this Magician energy here? Why else is this Magician here? Why else is this Magician here? Some of you might be manifesting someone who is from your past, or someone you have a affinity, some kind of a friendship with. What's this Magician energy here? Okay. Yeah, see, I'm getting this again. Okay, so this is someone that, again, I'm getting that other energy here. Even though you might have these like really good feelings towards this person, and you want to, some of you really want to manifest this person into your life again. This could have been a past relationship. Some of you really want to manifest this person in your life again, and you're trying to make things happen to bring this person into your life again. And you're making these like, you're putting in the work, but this situation is like, the cycle is coming to an end. Why is this devil here? Why is the devil here? Okay, why is the devil here? Yeah. Some of you are having a really hard time making the decision to move on. And in a way, this indecision is kind of holding you back. This indecision is holding you back from being able to move forward in your power. The Chariot energy is overcoming, having the will, having the drive to overcome everything that has been difficult for you in the past. Also overcoming obstacles. Also, this is kind of a military chariot where you're going into battle, and you're going into battle with fierceness and with conviction and with knowing exactly what you want to create and what you want to do. And because you have this indecision here of moving forward, some of you could be really stuck on this past person. And again, I got that with the octopus energy. Kind of clinging to your past as well. But some of you can be having, like, some of you could have a really hard time making a decision. Maybe there are two different decisions. Maybe there are two different people that you want to decide, or maybe you really just don't know if you want to move forward past this connection. But this is holding you in this devil energy here. And that devil energy is restricting you from moving forward. It's restricting you from being able to overcome that, like, being able to have, like, overcome all of the things that have held you back and all of the things that have pained you, and be victorious. And the only way that you can be victorious is if you step into this independent energy, where you step into your power, where you step into that independence, where you're happy. You love yourself. You're doing things that make you happy. You're doing things that fulfill you, and you're not looking outside of yourself in order to be fulfilled by anybody. And this Two of Swords also is very similar to that Hermit, because the only way that she can get past this is if she closes her eyes and looks within. And that Hermit energy is closing their eyes and looking within. again, there's the shift of perspective that's needed with this relationship that you had in your past. Maybe you could be making this relationship to seem so much more than what it was, and really it was just a sexual connection. Why is this Page of Swords here? Why is this Page of Swords here? Yes. This is stepping into that power. And then on the bottom deck energy, we have the Tower energy. So some of you could have experienced this Tower energy with this person. It could have been an upheaval, something that you weren't expecting, betrayal that you weren't expecting. But with this Empress energy here, and this with this Ace of Pentacles, it's saying you are being given this opportunity to start fresh. Again, we get this energy here, like backstabbing, being able to start fresh, and knowing that, like, changing your perspective in that. You're being given this opportunity to start fresh. This Page of Swords is all about that curiosity that some of you could be air energy, so some of you could be Leo, Aquarius, what was the other one? Gemini. So some of you could be air energy as well. But this is like, if you notice this card, she's like walking on her little swords. But she has all of these ideas that she could bring into manifestation. She has all of these birds around her. And she's just walking in her power. She's just going about her own business. And she's clarified by this Empress and this Ace of Pentacles. So we're getting a lot of aces here. We're getting, you know, brand new starts, going into venturing off into things that you didn't necessarily think were going to be of benefit to you. Because, like, it's in a way like you don't, some of you don't want to start this life without this other person, or don't want to do this without this other person. That's very specific. But with this Three of Wands, it's Spirit telling you to move forward. Spirit telling you to, like, it's almost that Fool energy where, like, you take that risk. And underneath that, we have this Ten of Pentacles. So it's like, it's being able to walk away from that situation that doesn't serve you. And we have this Ten of Pentacles that's underneath that. So, like, after you make that step to move forward and that step to go into things that aren't necessarily familiar to you, or to be independent and be in that energy and in your power, you have these opportunities that are coming for you. And there's all of this, like, all of this happiness. This is someone who is bringing in that sense of happiness and that stability for you. You have happiness with, like, this is your legacy. You're able to create that legacy. Again, we have that Hanged Man. It's being able to shift your perspective from the things that have happened in the past, and shift your perspective in, like, recognizing that the things that aren't necessarily good for you aren't good for you for a reason. So that is all I have for you here. I am going to pull some oracle cards and see if there's anything that comes through that is meant for you. Okay. Just gonna set these aside. Let's see here. Which ones do I want to do? Let's do this. Okay. So that's a very relationship-y kind of messages that are coming through. I hope that resonates for some of you. Okay, what messages, what advice? Spirit is meant for pile number 2? What advice is meant for pile number 2? And then, okay, so we have 19, Waking the Lion. I'm going to bring these out as well, just because that was the very beginning of your reading here. I'm going to go with one more because I accidentally did one more of these in the other reading. But what other messages are meant for pile number? Okay. Brilliant. I love that. We have Limitless. Any other messages? Oh yeah, tea leaves, of course, of course. I almost forgot these ones. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go with that. Going with 5. So I've got 5 tea leaves. What messages are meant for pile number 2? There's 1, 2, there's 3. Oh my gosh. I swear I keep getting the same messages throughout these readings. I have no idea why. I don't know, maybe some of you are watching several piles. See what I mean? What? Okay, so it's very similar to pile 1. Okay. I'll get one more. So we have Waking the Lion. We have Limitless. See yourself open to receive in the most miraculous ways. The divine can use anything and anyone. We have Arrow. If you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. We have Chair Filled. Someone new is entering your life. We have Boot. Increase efforts if you want to achieve your goals. We have Mountain Road. You are on the road to success. Goldfish. Increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. And then we have Communication. A reunion could bring love or a rekindling of friendships. A lucky win seems likely. We have Love. Love is in the air. A great time for commitment and taking relationships to the next level. We have Opportunities. A stranger is about to change your life. Exciting times and plenty of action, plus a special family reunion looks likely. So that actually really reminds me of the 10 of Pentacles that I saw at the bottom of the deck, which was after that 3 of Wands. So that 3 of Wands was all about exploration, taking the next step, moving forward, doing something that is not necessarily like comfortable or safe. What cards from this Spirit? What cards are meant for pile number 2? Okay. We're gonna do all of those. And I will pull these up in just a minute here. Again, so I Some of you who were in the relationship with the King of Wands, or not necessarily in a relationship with them, but in some kind of a situationship with them, like you walking away from that and going and taking the venture into different environments, different experiences, putting yourself out there, going to parties, whatever it be. You have this 10 of Pentacles here. This is someone that you can grow old with or have a legacy with. And someone new is entering your life, and love is in the air. A great time for commitment and taking relationships to the next level. You could be in a relationship, again, like some of you could be, those of you who did have this 10 of Cups energy, some of you could be in a relationship and are really just working to manifest this level of creativity within you. Waking the Lion is being in a state of strength. So it's very a lot of Leo coming through. Some of you could be Leo energy. But it's stepping into that creative power, stepping into that sense of being fulfilled on various levels that is going to propel you forward into this limitless energy where you see yourself open in the most miraculous ways. The divine can use anything and anyone. And this is going to be like this state of being in this state of success. Like some of you, those who are working really hard and are almost, let's see, in the state of apathy with your jobs. It's like there's almost this need for you to shift your perspective in order to move forward in a situation. Make a decision in order to move forward. But what's beautiful is that these cards are indicating that you have this, like, you have just these energies that are coming through. Like you have this Ace of Pentacles and this Empress card. Whatever you are working hard on, like you have this boot here. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Definitely, like, work on achieving your goals if that, you know, if that is something that you've been working towards. But we have this lighten your load here and the surrender. So it's this call for you to put more time and effort into yourself and into self-care. I'm going to read this bottom deck energy, the Oracle's gift. But we have so much coming into your life, and then we have this awaken your true self. So again, it's like there's almost this need for you to awaken this strength, this like lion part of yourself, because the lion and the octopus are totally different. They're very different energies. The lion is fierce. The lion gets after what they want. The lion is very courageous. The lion is very determined. The lion is a top predator. Not to say the octopus isn't, but there are two different energies that are coming through here. And it's like stepping into this sense of being fulfilled and the sense of happiness that is what is giving you this limitless potential. Stepping into this independence energy. Why are all of these, they're mixed up kind of. But there's almost this need for you to find that which excites you and to go for it. To venture out for those things. you know, to venture out for that creative energy that is coming through here. Okay, so I'm going to read 37. Oh wait, just kidding, just kidding. Let me read these really quick. So we have, pull these down here. We have replenish, which is very close, like these colors are so similar. Get somewhere that gives your spirit, mind, and body energy. Some part of you is calling out for rejuvenation. Listen, take time to recharge. So that again goes back to that, where are you? That hermit energy. It's like replenish, take time to recharge. Do that which ignites you, do that which drives that creative sense within you out. And it says wander, which is very much this energy here. Explore your environment, take a trip, don't make any plans, let life guide you. Notice what sparks your interest and meander as called. And the surrender here. So there's almost this need for you to awaken certain aspects of yourself away from the things that have been holding you down and that have been burdening you. We have expansion, which is again this card here. More of your higher self is calling for expression. Your capacity is growing. The horizon beckons. We have catharsis. Feel your feelings before you try to move forward. The solution may be emotional rather than logical. A messy situation may be an important healing in disguise. So again, for those of you who have been in some kind of a relationship that was not necessarily good for you, it is okay for you to experience those emotions. It is okay for you to be upset. It is okay for you to cry. It is okay for you to let that go, but surrender. Sometimes learning to surrender can feel as if you're dying. The ego learns what's hardest, to stop trying to control the whole universe. Those of you that are clinging on to these different things, let it go. You are everything that you need. We have epiphany. Trust the aha. Don't wait for a download. Explore curiosities now and the truth will find you. Ask your dreams to guide you to the answer. And then we have integrity, which is actually very similar to that card color. Show consistency in your values. A fall is inevitable sometimes. Land softly. Seek your own integration. We got a lot for you, a lot of these for you in this reading. Okay, so I'm going to read the Oracle's Gift. Key concepts: second sight, clairvoyance, seeing the future, fate as future determined by the choices you make now, seeing the signs around you, recognizing potentials versus absolute determinism. When we ask for a sign from the universe, we are essentially asking for divine guidance that we believe needs to come from a source outside of us. This is because we don't always trust our intuition, our ability to read between the lines and see beyond time and space. And so we ask for signs to look for a mystical reassurance that our mundane lives don't seem to offer. However, an oracle simply provides an answer that is already inside. Oracles show up in a myriad of ways. Sometimes you see a billboard or hear a song or pull an oracle card and you get the exact message you need to support your choices or show you the way forward. Regardless how this sign appears, an oracle is a reminder that you are part of this vast universe. You are witnessed by the great mystery and loved and cared for. It's a reminder that life is magical. You are magical. Today, trust in your own capacity to know what is right, to tune it to source, and also be able to read signs reflecting what is true and real within you. Let the oracle give you the gift of knowing that you are indeed on the right track. Again, you are on the road to success. You are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. Repeat the mantra, the light within me creates miracles in my life. See? The light within me. I can't even pick this up. Come on. The light within me. It's that light within you that guides you forward as the hermit. You go within, you go inside, you connect to your intuition, you connect to that. And that is what leads you forward. The light within me creates miracles in my life. The magic is inside you, outside you, all around, and within you. So that is all I have for you, pile number 2. I hope this reading was helpful for you, and I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello and welcome, beautiful pile number 3. You chose this financial health oracle, and this tiger's eye here. Right off the bat, I'm getting that you need to kind of preserve or save your financial investments, whether it be, savings, whatever it might be, whether it be your home, whether it be different things that you've invested in. Maybe you've decided to venture off and start your own business. I do get a little bit of Fool energy with this card, and the reason why I get that is because this tree is it's growing right at the edge of a cliff. So some of you could have taken a risk in finding a different kind of money source. Maybe you've decided to do this entrepreneurial idea and you've decided to pursue that, and so you kind of took the risk and made jump for it and decided to go in that direction, and it's actually been really very fruitful. We also have this little blue bird at the very, very top of the tree, so some of you could be considering different ways that you could utilize some of the money that you have saved up. Maybe thinking about you using it for travel, or I get 3 of Wands energy with that bird kind of overlooking everything. Maybe there's this level of expansion that's grown from this. Maybe you're considering different options in expanding your business. But right off the bat, I do get it with this tiger's eye that there's some, almost this need or this this want for you to, this urge maybe for you to preserve everything that you have created up until this point, or everything that you have invested up until this point. That's all I'm getting right now. I am going to pull some more oracles just to see if there are any other, if there are any other messages, if I can feel into your energy here. Spirit, can you please help me tune into pile number 3's collective energy, please? Okay, and yeah, some of you could have been working really, really hard to save up for your finances. Ants are extremely, extremely hardworking. They can, but they're not necessarily so much like they follow, they report to a queen. So some of you could be more of in this energy where you do have something that's a little bit more solid, in that you could work at a regular job, you could have like a 9 to 5, but ants are very, very hardworking, and they also are extremely, extremely strong. And the versatility of the ant is actually, like, they're also, if they're trying to follow the path of where there might be good, like, food, or if there's anything that could be fruitful that they could bring back to the hive, they think they have the mentality of, not the hive is probably not the word for it, but they have the mentality of more of a like a community mentality. So they think about what's best for the good of all. And so they could be very hardworking. These could be providers. These could be maybe you could be a mom, whether you're a single mom or not. You could be a father that's providing for his family. Either way, you could be providing for your family, and you could be the main individual that does this to provide for a family, or it could be you could live in a familial environment where you all work together in order to bring about this financial stability. But I'm getting more of a community energy with this. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else. And this is also earth energy. So some of you could be any of the earth signs. So that would be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So again, some of you could be very hardworking, very stable. Some of you can have this very stable energy where you work slowly over a prolonged period of time in order to bring about this financial health. You are okay being patient so long as you make slow progress toward those things and towards those goals. And some of you could have had this business of yours or whatever you might be doing. You might have been doing it for a really long time. Some of you could be really good with your money and really good with your resources, to the point where you've grown this beautiful tree out of everything that you've been working really diligently and really hard for throughout your life. I'm going to see if I can get another oracle card. Let's see. Are there any messages for pile 3 that can help me tune in to their energy? Oh my gosh. Okay. It just keeps flipping so many at the same time, and I don't want to grab all of them. All right, Spirit. What card can tune me into their energy here? Inner peace. Yeah, some of you could have really have been working toward this for a really long time. And this has brought about this sense of inner peace within you. We have this fairy here that's sitting on the moon that's holding the star. And that to me is indicating that it's possible that you could have been, like, you're holding this hope for dreams of yours. And we have this inner power here. So in a sense, you're trying to find that place of inner power within you that would allow you to move forward with your dreams, is what I'm getting. And the reason why I say that is because the star energy is all about hopes. It's all about wishes. It's all about dreams. It's all about healing and renewal. And it has so many of these different energies associated with it. However, we have this fairy that's sitting on this moon. And the impression that I get from this is, like, when you go to sleep, right? you have that dream state, and you have the subconscious and things that you would like to bring into reality. And some of you could be in this state where you are working toward getting to a place where you are balanced in your financial health, so you can work on those things toward that bring the sense of inner peace within you. It's inner power, but for some reason I had read inner peace. So I'm getting that you just want to get to a state of stability where you are balanced with your inner power, and from this state of peace, of being able to move forward and work on those things that you do want to bring into fruition. Let me see. I'm going to pull one more. What other energy can assist me to tap into pile number 3? This one's to stick out. Okay. We have karma. There's nothing from a past life that can't be addressed in the current life. Some of you could be working through financial debt to get to the state where you are able to I'm getting more financial debt, and those burdens, you're clearing that up, and that includes like some energetic karma that could have been attached to that. Some of you could have this feeling of, because it says from a past life, so some of you might have some tendencies of coming from like a lack mentality where you feel like you don't have enough, or you don't have enough, or you're having to work extra hard in order to make ends meet and in order to make everybody happy. But we are coming to an end of a karmic cycle here. And so with this karma here, it's saying that this can't, like, there's nothing from a past life that can't be addressed in the current life. So everything that, and in this card, it's like this person, you can see this person weaving this energy together. Like it's almost they're braiding this energy or weaving this. And so what I'm getting with this is everything that you're working towards, it's almost like you're trying to braid or organize everything that's in your life to bring about the things that bring the sense of renewal and the sense of inner peace, and balance those things with your inner power. But it's mainly this feeling of wanting to bring this energy into fruition, these dreams into reality, like wanting to manifest everything that you have been dreaming about, everything that you've been wishing for into reality. And what Spirit is saying here is that there was some level of karma that you needed to clear, or some level of a pattern within you that you needed to clear in order for you to actually overcome the obstacles that would hold you back from getting into this place of stability and financial health and abundance, where you are stepping into the state where you are also working from a place of your hopes and dreams. But I'm also getting that you're pretty pretty good about bringing those things into fruition. Like you're really good about, I get the impression that you are really good with your money, or you're really good at organizing those things to make it happen. And we have inner power, where ants are actually really, really, really powerful creatures in that they can carry, like, I don't know, is it 4 times their weight, or it's quite a lot. And when they work with others, there's almost this need for you to collaborate with others. And the reason why I say that is because we have this 3. And 3 is usually that apprenticeship where you're working with other people in order to make things, like in order to bring things into fruition, in order for you to be successful in these endeavors. Ants always work with other people, and ants always work with other ants in order to bring what they need to the queen, and in order to bring what they need to the rest of the ants. And so there's almost this need for you to do that with other people, to find the people that you need to talk to, the people that might give you these different opportunities that will assist you in bringing this into fruition. So that is what I'm getting right now. If this is resonating for you, then this is the pile for you. I'm going to get into your tarot now, and we're going to see what messages come through. All right, so Spirit, what messages are meant for pile number 3, collective? What messages? Okay, got 1. We have justice. What messages are meant for pile number 3? What messages? This one wants to come out. We have 8 of Cups. What messages need to come through for pile number 3, collective? What messages are meant for pile 3 in the collective spirit? Okay, we've got the 7 of Swords, the 6 of Swords, what messages are meant for pile? Wow, that's interesting. I've never had that happen before. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have Strength. So there is a lot of energy here that's coming through. Okay. So the first thing I am noticing is this Justice card here. And Justice is all about karma. So it's really interesting that that comes out, because that is the karma card. I'm going to put these down here just for now. And I'm getting that some of you could have suffered some kind of a financial loss. The reason why I say this is because in this card, his foot is outside of his other shoe. So some of you could have lost some sense of balance in regards to your finances. And also, this is someone who is cutting their ponytail off. And I know it's like, so samurais, if they have done something that is basically like kind of looked down on, or that would bring dishonor to their family or dishonor to anybody that they care about, or if they were like too afraid to die in battle. Like there's so many different parameters as to why a samurai would cut off his ponytail. But the long hair was supposed to represent honor, and he is cutting off his ponytail. So something that could have happened where you suffered some sense of a loss, and it brought some sense of dishonor or a sense of humiliation to the people that you love and care about, which could have left you in this state of slight instability. We have this Eight of Cups, which is showing that you potentially walking away from a situation, walking away from something that you worked really, really hard to build, but something might have happened to that. This is someone that worked really hard on this, on all of these other cups. But even though they've worked really hard on all of these cups, it might have, something must have happened for them to decide to walk away from that situation. And we have the Seven of Swords here, which is like thief energy. This is very specific, but somebody's house could have been broken into, and you could have suffered some financial loss there. We have Six of Swords, which is indicative of someone moving forward, maybe moving away. There could be some of you that could be moving out of a place, moving into a different area, maybe moving to a different state or different country. But there is movement here. And we also have the Devil. The Devil is indicative of things that are kind of holding you back, things that are constraining you. But it's really interesting because in this particular card, the Devil, we have this man that is sitting in meditation, and we have all of these like dancers around him, and he's holding up his hand like he doesn't need those temptations. Like those temptations don't really affect him at all because he's in this state of inner power. He's in this state of inner peace. And then we have this Five of Swords, which is, again, it's walking away from a situation, walking away from something that was very difficult or some sense of conflict that you might have experienced with somebody else. Some of you could have lost some kind of a job, and it has placed you in this state of this Four of Swords energy where you have been just needing to take a break from work or needing to take a rest from that. If some of you haven't lost a job, this is Spirit's way of saying that you need that break. You need to take a break. You need to rest because you've been overworking yourself and you've been working yourself too much to the point where it's become more of a burden than anything else. We have this strength at the bottom of the deck here. And what's interesting, like all of these are so interesting. These cards are so different. In this particular card, this is someone walking away from something. And we have someone on his knees begging for this person to come back. And this person's like, nope, I'm good. I don't need it. Which reminds me of this 5 of Swords energy and the 7 of Swords. Some of you could have experienced some level of deception and betrayal. Maybe you could have been working with a partner or whatever it might be. There could have been some level of betrayal and of trust there, which has brought you into the state of moving forward and moving away from that situation and walking away from that situation. Some of you could have been walking away from something that you've took a long time to build, and this could be something financial related. There could have been someone that was stealing or someone that could have been taking away from that business that you had that you were not necessarily aware of. But it has brought this state of the state of inner power and inner peace, regardless of the nonsense that is going on around you. We have this 4 of Swords, which is someone that's just resting, someone that's just thinking. And after suffering this level of betrayal, this person is not willing to come back. This person's like, no, I'm not interested. This person recognizes their power. We have the Hermit underneath that, and then the Ace of Wands underneath that. But the Hermit, in this particular card, we have like, what looks like a little baby Jesus. And a big baby Jesus. I don't even know. But this is definitely a different kind of hermit. Some of you, if you did suffer some level of dishonor in your family, or like something that you felt like was humiliating on some level, there's going to be some sense of collaboration and reconciliation with that. Yeah, this is like super, super specific. I don't even know. This is probably not for very many people out there. But I am going to get into some clarifiers to see what comes out and what comes through. If there are any more messages that come through for you. Pile number 3. Are there any messages that need to come through? Any more messages for pile 3? Let's get some clarifiers. Why is this justice here? Why is this justice here? Okay, why is this 8 of Cups here? Why is this 7 of Swords here? Why is the 6 of Swords here? is the Six of Swords here? Okay. Why is this Devil here? Why is this Five of Swords here? Okay, that's a little too much, Spirit. Why is this Five of Swords here? These want to come out. Why is this Four of Swords here? Okay, this one wants to come out. Okay, at the bottom of the deck we have this Queen of Swords. Some of you could have air placements. You could have Libra, Gemini, Aquarius in your chart. We have a lot of energies coming through here, but some of you could also have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius in your chart as well. With this Justice card, I'm getting that some of you could have had a karmic connection with someone, and this connection was not necessarily serving you, or this connection has led you into the state of expansion, the state of moving forward, a state of, again, moving forward, moving away from this energy. But this loss could have, and some of you could have suffered a financial loss. There could have been someone that was deceptive in that energy. But either way, this loss that you have experienced has brought about a lot of worry and a lot of pain, a lot of anxiety. We have the Seven of Swords, which is indicative of deception. Someone in your life could have brought a lot of deception, a lot of conflict, a lot of competition. And you're trying to move away from this energy. But there's almost like this sense of this person wanting to bring you back. Like this person has their hand out, and they're wanting you to come back into their life so they could torture you. Or there's this temptation for you to go back, even though you're saying no. You're having the strength to overcome that and say no to that person who might be begging you back with these like strings to be your puppet master. Some of you could be in some kind of a situation with work where it could be like that. But this movement forward is going to assist you. To move forward. We have the Seven of Pentacles here. And if you notice, this is like, again, we're getting this walk away energy from here. This person walking away, moving away. And even though this temptation is here to bring this person back, we have the Seven of Pentacles. That's someone deciding to move on with their own journey and to create and grow their own business. We're getting this very similar energy here. Like that tree looks almost the exact same as this tree here. And what Spirit is showing you is that this tree has the potential to turn into this tree here. This tree where you are in the state of financial health, where you're in the state of independence, where you are, wow, where you are your own boss, if you will. We also have this devil energy, but again, it's like someone is just, the temptation is there and the temptation is making their offer, but they're not interested. They're in the state of being in their own power. They're closing their eyes, they're going within, and they're in the state of being in their own power. And we have this Page of Pentacles and this King of Pentacles. So some of you could be making actual progress toward those things that bring about this sense of stability in your life. And there could be someone that is going to make you an offer that is older, like a masculine figure that's coming into your life. Someone's going to offer you something solid, some sense of true stability here, like real stability here. We have this Five of Swords here, and that's clarified by the Ten of Cups and the Emperor. Some of you could be Aries. So this Five of Swords, again, it's about what, like some of you could have, there could have been some heartache that some person tried to win at all costs. Like there's a sense of betrayal here, there's a sense of loss here. But through that loss and through that conflict and through that defeat, you're going to have the sense of fulfillment and stability that you never had before. Because we have this Ten of Cups here and we have this Emperor, and the Emperor is all about and also the Emperor is that energy about it's mainly stability, like solid, being very, very stable. This is someone who moves. He has the Queen. He has the Queen. He has the Queen in his hand. I'm getting a couple of different energies here, okay? So some of you could have been in a relationship where this person treated you very poorly. They treated you kind of like a puppet. They treated you like a pawn. They treated you like something that was just to be moved around and to be manipulated. And this could have been a very narcissistic person, someone that could have been not very good for you. And this is someone that you could have walked away from, or someone that could have hurt you. But I'm also getting, since we have this King of Pentacles here, I'm getting that this other person is coming into your life. And there's this sense of this other Emperor here. That could bring this Ten of Cups energy, that could bring the sense of fulfillment. We have this Four of Swords, which is clarified by the King of Swords. We have a lot of energies here. So we have the Emperor energy, we have the King of Pentacles, we have all of the kings here. But the King of Swords is like, again, with this particular artwork, this is someone who's going within. He's on a mountaintop. He's just listening, listening to spirit and listening to his intuition and going within. Which is very similar to this Four of Swords here. Four of Swords is all about rest, being able to get to this state of calmness, of stillness, of peace within yourself. And here we have someone who is very similarly in that energy. And then at the bottom of the deck, we have this Queen of Swords. And underneath that, we have this Six of Pentacles. This person, this King of Swords, if there is someone that's coming into your life, this King of Swords could be an air sign, so Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. This could be your counterpart, because we have this Queen of Swords and we have this King of Swords here, and nowhere else in this reading is there a counterpart energy. But again, it's moving away from this situation that brought some sense of dishonor, disloyalty, conflict, this feeling of being trapped or feeling trapped. For those of you who are not really in a relationship or anything like that, or in a situationship, this could be your work. You could have been experiencing a lot of anxiety, a lot of overworking, a lot of conflict at work, which has almost sent you off into a venture of your finding something else to do, or maybe either finding a different job, or deciding to manifest your own dreams into reality of sorts. And again, I get that because of this. Both of these are so incredibly similar. And he's closing his eyes and he's putting his energy and his power and his focus into creating and growing this tree. So for those of you who are working really, really hard and diligently toward growing that tree, this is something that is going to be fruitful here. And I'm seeing that with this card more specifically than anything, but then also with this 10 of Cups here and this Emperor, you're going to be stepping into your power, where you have this level of fulfillment, where you can do just about anything that you want to do. There's this level of stability there, but there's also this level of fulfillment there. So whatever you are putting that energy into, whatever you are focusing that intention into and focusing on growing, regardless of everything that you've experienced in the past, whether it be conflict, whether it be betrayal, whether it be walking away from a situation that wasn't necessarily good for you, or you losing some sense of honor to those that you care about or that are around you. There's this other energy here that is allowing you to make that transition forward. And this is Spirit saying you can make that transition forward. You should make that transition forward. And out of that, you have this potential to bring in the fruits of your labor. And you are going to bring in this sense of you're going to be able to taste this fruit out of putting your intention and your manifestation into growing that, putting your focus into that. Some of you could have experienced, all of this could have been your karma for either like past life karma or karma that you've experienced on some level based off of different things that you've done in your life or whatever it might be. But this is karma. We have justice here that says karma, and then we have this karma card here. And so whatever that you're experiencing that was some level of conflict is coming to a close. And so long as you focus your intention on bringing those things into manifestation, you have the potential to grow this beautiful financial health tree, to live in this state of abundance, and to live in this 10 of Cups energy and this stability energy. I'm going to see if there are any messages or advice that we can get from Spirit. I'm going to bring these cards out again, actually, and if there are any other cards. I'm actually going to go with another one of these. Is there any advice that's meant for pile number 3, Spirit? Is there any advice that is meant for pile number 3? Yeah, invite help. So again, with this ant energy, in order for you to overcome various, like in order for you to be successful in this, you do need to have some sense of camaraderie with other people, where like it's a community effort that is going to bring about this prosperity, that is going to bring about this sense of success. Let's see, we have this invite help here, and it says invite the divine to pursue you. Seriously, just say, I'm finally ready, God, pursue me. And you can also invite help, of course, like from your spirit guides or from, you know, I'm not sure, everybody has a different level of expressing where they're at spiritually, and it all looks in various different ways. So you could just pray, you could ask spirit for help, whatever it might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then okay, got 5 tea leaves coming. Any advice for pile number 3, Spirit? Got 1. Is there anything else for pile number 3? This one will stick out. This one. Wow. Okay. We've got manifestations. Bountiful time awaits you. Your wishes could manifest right before your eyes. Very, very, very similar to this energy right here. So I'm just going to put that right there for reference, because he is literally creating it. He is making it happen. And this is like super, it's gotten a little darker, but that's okay, because now you can actually see some of the cards. Okay, I'm going to get one from this one. Any messages, any advice for pile number 3, Spirit? Any advice for pile number 3? Okay. We'll keep it. And we have Earth Magic at the bottom of the deck, which is very similar to that energy. Okay. We have Endless Possibilities. And again, we have that star energy here, which is very similar to this. So I'm not sure if you might have been in a situationship where maybe you are healing from this relationship, but this star energy, maybe through this healing and maybe through this like hope that she holds in her hand, you can overcome these things. It's like, it's just, we got this in a different region. Oh my gosh, I don't know why they keep coming out the same way. Don't know why. Okay. Okay, so we have stepping into a new experience. Shield, you need to defend yourself. So this reminds me of this tiger's eye energy, which is a very protective energy. Someone is leaving your life. So this could have been someone that could have been leaving your life, a karmic partner, a karmic relationship. Heartache over what you no longer have. And then not unsuccessful plans. So some of you could have, again, and we have all this love life here. So love is in the air, great time for commitment, taking relationships to the next level. Affairs of the heart could cause future problems, but take heart as difficult situations will be resolved by a good decision this week. For those of you who have had a relationship just recently end, Spirit is wanting you to heal from this. And to, ask others for help in the event you need that. The ant energy is very reliant on other people, and other people are very reliant on the ant. So this could be like reaching out for assistance, getting assistance from other people, maybe calling a friend of yours, But this relationship, for those of you who were in this relationship or situationship, this could have been a karmic partner. And so it's not your person. This situation happened to you, and I know it's hard because it's not easy to experience heartache over what you no longer have. But this person wasn't your person, and everything that you experienced with them was to teach you a lesson so that when you did find your person and when you did meet your person, you could show up in a different way with the knowledge and the wisdom that you carried from this relationship over to the next. I'm going to ask for a couple more cards here. Spirit, what advice do we have for pile number 3? What advice, Spirit? What advice for pile number 3? What advice for pile number 3? Any more for pile 3? Okay. So, one fell down. Okay, we've got a few here. So we have, okay, again, that's that 4 of Swords energy. Okay, we have consistency. Hold space for sustainable vision. Find supportive rituals. Attract co-creators through the power and devotion of your enduring action. Persistence is required. And ants are also extremely persistent. That reminds me of that ant spirit. Attract co-creators. We have this 3. This is the number 3 here. And there's the sense for you to this need for you to work with others I don't know where it went. Dang it. Might have been in this one. But there's this, almost this need for you to reach out, invite help, reach out, work with others in order to be able to bring this sustainable vision into fruition. We have rest here, which again reminds me of that Four of, let's see, we have this King of Swords. This was, let's see, that Four of Swords, which is again this Four of Swords energy. I can't really show it, but it's rest here. It's like this need for you to rest. It says plan quality time, downtime. Invite sacred pause within your current experience. Nap time. Then we have surrender. Let go of changing things outside of your control. Don't let the drive of your ego get in the way of true space. Release the need to win. And that reminds me of this Five of Swords energy. Maybe it's certainly possible that you could be exhibiting this kind of energy where you're wanting to win, wanting to be right. Maybe you're having different conflicts and arguments with people around you, and that's exhausting them, and then that's putting you in the state of needing to win. So you, like, in a sense, create this heartache around you towards the people that you love and care about. But we have this surrender to that and let go of changing things outside of your control. Don't let the drive of your ego get in the way of true peace. Release the need to win. So at some point, you get to a point of recognizing how this conflict and how these arguments and how these things are hurting the people that you love around you, and how winning is suddenly not that, like, not that valuable, if that makes any sense. Like, the people that you love and care about should be more valuable than your need to be right and then your need to win the situation. We also have order. Find a drawer and organize it, literally or metaphorically. Take command and aim for your desired result. Find the right sequence. Be careful of perfectionism. I'm going to set this right here. We have vulnerability. Take the first uncomfortable step. Don't wait for others. Tell someone how you feel. Be responsible as you do it. Lead others through the pulsing of your open heart. So again, like, when you're in this defensive energy or this need to be right energy, you're not able to step into this state of vulnerability where you can actually have a heart-to-heart conversation with the people that you love and care about. And so being vulnerable and maintaining that sense of vulnerability and maintaining that sense of having an open heart is going to assist you in this, in whatever you might be experiencing. And we have mentorship. Find your own soul teachers. Show, don't tell. Do your work and be a guiding light for others. Okay, so that, actually I'm going to read 38 really quick. Endless possibilities. Unlimited potential, moving beyond limiting beliefs, and the filter of an unhealed past. Using your awareness to discern what is possible and having the courage to leap beyond even that. You look at the world through the lens of your life experiences, personality, and conditioning. That filter determines whether you believe in an abundant universe of endless possibilities or various degrees of limitation and finite ranges of options. Which reminds me of that double energy. When your expectations, unconscious or otherwise, are based on lack, it's difficult to see what is truly available to you. Today, ask yourself what you believe. Are there limitless potential outcomes to align your energy with? Do you know intuitively that there is more to life than meets the eye? And are you willing to act on that knowledge? As you believe, so will it be for you, as your energy will attract its match in the outer world. Conditions meet expectations. Either your world remains the way it is in various forms yet essentially unchanging, or you become more. Everything shifts as you open yourself up to a greater vision of you and a more meaningful life, discovering opportunities that better reflect your true self. This is the nature of your dynamic relationship with the divine. Today, stand with open arms, knowing that you are stepping into beauty, into experiences that are potent and transformative. You are walking past the line that you and others drew long ago, leaping over what was and toward what will be. You are more than you were. Now, what is it that you want? The treasure is yours. You just need to believe it. So again, it's like this energy is bringing about this energy. And then we have this beautiful Emperor. Oh, where did it go? This Emperor and Ten of Pentacles. That is out of all of that. It's just beautiful, stable energy and being fulfilled on all levels emotionally. Which is beautiful. Okay, so that is all I have for you. I hope this reading was helpful. And I'm wishing you the best. Blessings. Bye. Hello and welcome, beautiful pile number 4. You chose this happiness card and this massive piece of highlight. This is going to be your reading. So what I'm getting from this mainly is that there's some sort of transformation that is happening in your life that you weren't necessarily expecting. A lot has been shifting in your life. Maybe you've recently ended some things, and your life is taking in a different direction in where you're meeting new people, you're experiencing new different things, you're following more of what you love doing, and you're very much in your heart space and you're working from that heart space. And the reason I say that is because we have these beautiful butterflies here, and that's transformation. And then we have this person that has like more of this solar plexus yellow energy about her, and she's looking up to the sky. And the solar plexus energy is more so of a space of being in your own power and being very present and just exuding that sense of essence from yourself. And so it's just this really beautiful energy that is coming through here. I'm going to see if I can get anything else in regards to your energy here. And see if I can get some more information about what your energy is. All right, Spirit. This is such a big deck. So massive. But it's so beautiful. I love it so much. Okay. Spirit, what is pile 4's energy here? What is pile 4's? This one looks like it wants to stick out, so I'm going to trust it. Oh my gosh, you have the kangaroo piled. And that's such a beautiful picture too. Okay, so kangaroos. That's such a random one. Kangaroos. Kangaroos are actually really tall, massive creatures. Some of you could be from Australia. I have nothing against kangaroos, and I have nothing against Australia or anything. I'm just so taken aback by this particular energy. It's just so random. So kangaroos are, like, as far as any information that I really know about kangaroos, is they are from Australia and they can pack a punch. And the reason I say that is because there are so many different YouTube videos of kangaroos that are that are like kicking people around. Not really kicking people, but yeah, like they can defend themselves pretty freaking well if like they're really good boxers, and yeah, it's just they bounce on their hind legs, and they're really good jumpers and swimmers. They also live in groups where they live with a bunch of, like, I guess they're called mobs or so, if you would. So some of you could be very social creatures. Some of you, if you, like, if there's anybody, like the impression that I get more so from kangaroos is that you're very much a part, like, they're very family oriented, and if anyone is going to come at them or come at their family, they're going to defend them. And it's the same thing with their friendships as well, and their friends. I'm not really sure what kangaroos really, like, if they, well, yeah, I'm not really sure what kangaroos eat. I guess they eat grasses, and probably, I'm imagining they eat fruits and like normal things. Some of you could be vegetarians. This is very specific. But I think it's the mama. Is it the mama? I'm pretty sure it is the mama. I could be wrong though. But they have a pouch that they carry their little babe in. And they're the only animal, I think, that does that. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking about seahorses. Like, seahorses, the males carry, or like they take care of their young. So it's different. But yeah, and we have the number 44 here. So some of you could be standing, like, getting into more of this state of stability. And yeah, stepping into more of a sense of stability. Number 4 is all about stability. I'm gonna see if there's anything else that comes through here. So random. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's funny to me. Okay, what energy is aligned with pile number 4? And it's interesting because we're in pile number 4 and you get 44. Okay, we've got 2 of these. So we have detachment and acceptance here. So detachment. With detachment, you finally feel whole inside, with or without the fulfillment of a particular desire. Ironically, that's often when it's fulfilled. Acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. And she's riding this crow or raven. So some of you could have gotten in touch with the aspects of your intuition. And some of you could have detached from, it could be various things. So it could be different things that haven't been working in your favor, different experiences, different situations, different relationships, different situationships. But this is something that's bringing a level of, like, freedom to you. You're stepping into the state of, like, actually being free and enjoying yourself and doing that which brings you joy. And you could potentially have met new people. Maybe this new mob of yours could be significant, or something that's also brought some level of fulfillment to you as well. That is mainly what I'm getting here. I'm not getting very much for some reason. And I'm not sure if it's just because my knowledge of kangaroo is not very, it's not up to par. It's not ideal. So it's so random, everything that's coming through in this reading. Okay, it's not that random. I was just kind of thrown off by kangaroo. You could be a very random person, someone who's very charismatic, who has the appreciation and the love from the people that are around you. Yeah, like I'm getting this really light-hearted energy from this pile, which is wild because we have a it's so random. This pile is so random, but we have we have this person sitting on top of this bird. So you could have you could be a very, very light-hearted person. Let's see. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. So you could be very actually, yeah, I'm getting more of this joking energy. This energy where you joke around with the people that you love and you care about and all of your friends. You could be very well liked and well loved by the people that surround you because you have this sense of humor that is very different and very unique, and that is mainly just like, this is just your sense of humor. Let's see here. I'm also getting that you could be someone that loves to go to the gym or someone who's jacked, just because kangaroos can be pretty jacked. They could spend a lot of, or you could be a really good fighter. Maybe you enjoy, whether it's physical confrontation or intellectual confrontation, you could have more of this fighter energy about you where you enjoy winning those fights and you enjoy dominating other people. But it's all in good fun. I'm not getting this like, oh, I'm dominant, I'm going to, like it's all in good fun. So that's what I'm getting for you right now. I'm going to see what your tarot has to say, if your tarot has anything to say. And we're going to get into your tarot here. Are there any messages for pile number 4? Any messages for pile number 4? You could also be an earth energy. You could also be air because kangaroos do hop, and they hop in great distances. They can hop like 30 kilometers. I don't know how far. They could hop far. I know that they can hop really far. So you could be any of the air signs or any of the earth signs. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. You could be very intellectual, very intelligent as well. This one wants to come out. Wow, it's beautiful energy starting out. We have the 10 of Cups. Okay. Got the 7 of Wands. Got the Page of Swords, Page of Pentacles, the 2 of Wands, and there's a couple. So there's just one that fell. And then we also have the 9 of Pentacles. You could be in this state of being completely fulfilled and happy with everything that is around you. I have Justice card on the bottom of the deck. So some of you could have come out of this karmic cycle that you were experiencing, and this has led to this immense amount of happiness, this immense amount of love. Some of you could be very protective of everything that you've built for yourself, or again, either your family or the people that you love and care about. You could be very protective of that energy. There's also this sense of needing to defend yourself against maybe haters. Some people could be actually jealous of you or want to, I'm getting this feeling of want to win, or I'm getting this like winning over you kind of energy. Like some people might want what you have. We have this Page of Swords here. You could be, again, you could be an air sign. We have this Page of Pentacles as well. This is, again, earth energy. We have this Two of Wands, that's fire energy, and then this Knight of Pentacles, which is, again, earth energy. But as far as the face cards here, we have earth energy and air energy. So some of you could have air placements or earth placements in your chart. Again, with this kangaroo energy, it's that energy that was coming through. There's almost this need, maybe not a need, but this feeling that you want to be right, or feeling that sometimes I'm getting that you're getting caught up with how people go about trying to, like, maybe some people want to tear you down, maybe some people are jealous of what you have, but I'm getting this feeling that you're getting a little bit too wrapped up or caught up in the drama, and then there's some level of, like, there's some need for you to detach from that energy. We have this Page of Swords, which is all about curiosity and decisive action and moving forward. And then we have this Page of Pentacles, so something that's coming into your life. And there's Two of Wands, maybe. And the Justice at the bottom. For some reason, I'm not getting very much out of this. Some of you could be on this new start or this new experience that's still, some of you could be experiencing something new. We have this Two of Wands here, which is someone who is all about planning, putting things into plan, putting things into fruition. Some of you could also have more of this independence energy. So there is this really deep level of fulfillment that you're experiencing, and it's almost the start of something, whether it be something material or just a new experience altogether, a new adventure altogether. Because we have this Two of Wands, this Page of Pentacles, and this Page of Swords that is indicating that there is a start of something new that is bringing you some level of fulfillment in your life, and that is bringing you some level of balance and justice. Again, there's something, you could have experienced some things in your past that were not necessarily great, and you're starting to finally get into this place where you're making decisive action to move in the direction toward the things that bring you some sense of fulfillment and some sense of happiness. And there's this need for you, there's this want, like this desire, this urge for you to protect everything that you are creating that is bringing you some level of fulfillment and happiness. I'm going to see if there are any other clarifiers with this energy here. I'm feeling this deck here. All right, Spirit. Okay. Yeah, Yeah. There's something that ended. There's some kind of ending that took place. Oh dear. That you might have experienced previously. Like, you might have had some kind of pain in the past. But but ultimately you've decided to bring the things and bring your life into balance on some level. I'm getting that you've chosen, like, there's something in this card. If you take a look at it, she's like holding these two lovers in her hand, and these two lovers are by this tree that's actually growing something into that's bringing something into fruition. And then on the other side, we have the male, the masculine energy, who has the same thing in his hands, but he has his hand towards the sun and he has his hand towards this, like, this couple here. So there's some level, something that happened in the past, maybe some ending that brought some sense of loss for you. But this has opened you up to either a new relationship or the decision for you to choose yourself. And this has brought some level of stability and an immense amount of happiness. We have this card here, the Temperance here. And this is this sense of healing. This something is coming into your life, or has come into your life, that has brought some level of fulfillment and healing after all of this pain that you've experienced in the past. We have this Emperor here, and this Emperor is indicative of stability. This is also Aries energy, and then with this Temperance energy, with this Lion, we have Leo energy coming through. And then behind that, we also, like, this could have been a relationship that is really balanced, that has come into your life, because we have this Lion energy, which is like this fire energy, this very different energy from this bird here. We have this bird in the back. I believe it's an eagle. It's hard to tell, but you're bringing, so there are these two different energies, two different aspects of these energies. We have this fire energy and then this air energy. So maybe you're bringing your ideas into, and your creativity into balance. For those of you who are not in a relationship. And this is bringing some level of stability in your life and some level of fulfillment in your life. Why is the Seven of Wands here? We have this Prince of Pentacles. Yeah, there is something, again, we have the Page of Pentacles here, and this is also the Page of Pentacles. There's something that you are wanting to defend. It's this new, it's this experience, this new experience, this new opportunity that has come into your life that you want to defend. It's almost like this precious thing. I'm getting that it's this precious thing to you that you don't want anyone to mess with. Let me see here. We have Strength here. Again, we're getting Leo energy coming through. Yeah, it's almost like this part of you that's bringing these things into balance, that's bringing this temperance into balance, bringing your emotions into balance, bringing your emotions into balance with this beast that you have inside, maybe taming the beast inside. And for those of you who are experiencing some level of like pushback from the people around you that want to tear you down or don't want to see you succeed, there's some level of not allowing that to upset you, because in a sense there's this feeling of, because in a sense we're getting attacking here, right, on some level, and then we also have this line that's kind of biting your hand, but instead of freaking out or being upset about the lion or reacting to the lion, she's just looking at the lion and she's petting the lion. So in a sense, it's like coming from this place of balance that's allowing you to move past those conflicting energies that are surrounding you. And the reason why, like there's this level of detachment from those things, not being attached to, not allowing it to have power over you, not allowing it to have any real estate in your life at all, and instead recognizing it and looking at it and like watching as it's trying to attack. But no, it's like it's from this feeling of knowing that it has no power over you, that you're able to move past those energies. You're able to overcome that. With the Seven of Wands, this is typically indicative of someone who's on this hill with their shoe is off, so it seems like they've lost their balance, but they still have the higher ground. And so even though all of these wands are attacking that person has the ability to just let go of the wand and continue on in their higher ground and walk away from that. So there might be some pushback that you are experiencing from other people. And it's recognizing that, yeah, that pushback is there, but knowing that it has no power over you and allowing you to continue to move forward in this new opportunity, in this new direction that doesn't have anything to do with them. And in that, you gain strength over, you gain power over them, you gain strength over that situation. Why is this Page of Swords here? Why is this Page of Swords here? We have this Queen of Cups. I love this energy. So we have this beautiful Queen of Cups who is sitting on this, like, she's just relaxing on this little stony area, and she's looking into her cup, and the sun is this, it's like the sun is setting here in the background, and she's just sitting in this. It almost reminds me of, I don't know why this is coming to mind, but you know when babies drink milk and they're super satisfied, and then they're just laying back and they're totally milk drunk and they're totally happy and they're just enjoying themselves. That's the energy that I get from this for some reason. There could be this aspect of you that is kind of in this energy where you are in the state of just enjoying yourself, but there's also this Page of Swords here, and this Page of Swords is maybe some need to defend, maybe some like restless need to be curious about what's going on or what is happening around you, or how other people perceive you, or what other people are thinking, or how this affects other people. But right here, it's again like we're getting back to that compassion energy with strength. And it's almost like Spirit saying, look at the cup that you have. You have this Ace of Cups that's within you, that's in your hand, and you're looking at it and you're enjoying it, right? And it's almost like she's peering into that cup. The Queen of Cups is very intuitive. This is someone who's very, very intuitive, someone who's very emotionally sound, someone who's compassionate, someone who's loving, who's giving, who's unconditionally loving. And so maybe wherever you're going or whatever you're experiencing in regards to any conflict or anything having to do with that restless energy, if you work from this place of compassion, there's this ultimate sense of fulfillment that you can experience. And it's not being distracted by these other things that you're attached, you're focused on yourself, you're focused on the things that bring you joy, the things that bring you happiness. You're not focused on how other people, what other people are doing. You're focused on you. She's focused on her cup. She's not focused on anybody else. Why is this Page of Pentacles here? Why is this Page of Pentacles here? We have the Knight. Why is this Page of Pentacles here, Spirit? Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, see, there's some need. There's almost this defensive energy that is coming up. Maybe there's something that you're fighting for, someone that you're fighting for. Something that you're defending. We have these two people here. We have someone that is up in the trees. Again, it's that air energy, and then we also have this water energy here at the very bottom. This is the Moon card. So there might be some things that you're not necessarily observing that are going on. I'm getting like something about your social circle. But there's this person that has, this reminds me a little bit of the Three of Wands energy, but this is someone that's in the tree kind of looking outward, but they're really in touch with their emotions and they're in touch with their intuition, because we have this moon energy here and we also have this person that's in this water, and that is what that energy is. I'm getting more so the energy that you're wanting to defend. And what's wild, okay, there's almost, something. I'm getting, okay. There's this torch that this person is holding up. And we have all of these other wands here, right? And this is wand energy. And this is typically someone that's defending their position. But in this particular card, this person is holding up this torch. And it looks like someone is waiting for something. Or looking off into the distance. So some of you could be waiting for some kind of a news, some kind of message, some kind of a sign. You're waiting for a sign. And some of you could be holding the torch for someone. You're holding a torch for someone, waiting for that person to come in, wanting that person to show up. Maybe you're waiting to hear news from a job or from a potential situation having to do with your work or home. I want to see if I can get a little bit more with this one. Why is this Page of Pentacles here? Four of Swords. Again, that's resting. It's a period of rest. Some of you could be in a relationship where you're in a situationship at least, where you're not hearing from someone. Where there's a break that's happening between you two. For others of you, some of you could be really working hard to defend yourself. And there's this need for you to either meditate, take a rest, go within. Some of you could be overworking, where you have this energy where you're like, I can keep going. But this is also Spirit's way of saying, like, get in touch with your intuition. Find this sense of balance within you. Find the sense of peace. That's very specific for some of you. Why is the Two of Wands here? Why is the Two of Wands here? This one wants to come out. We've got the Five of Swords. Why is this Two of Wands here? Why? Okay. We've got the Five of Torches. I'm seeing two people, like, it's so bizarre. We have these two people here in the Moon card. They're not looking at each other. We've got one person that's completely submersed in their emotions. So someone, and it looks like they're wet, like it looks like it's raining. And this person could be looking in a different direction, but this person is immersed in their emotions. And then we have this Two of Wands here, where you have this person with this Three of Swords, but they're looking up at this other person with the Two of Swords. And then we have these two people working together and climbing this mountain. And this gives me an energy that's not necessarily so aligned with the Five of Wands, because the Five of Wands is about competition. It's about conflict. But with this Five of Torches, this is about overcoming this massive mountain together. And then with the Five of Swords, there are these two different cloud energies here. One of them has her, that's down here with this Three of Swords, which is typically indicative of heartbreak and heartache. Whereas this other person up on top of her has these Two of Swords, which is the inability to make a decision. Some of you could be experiencing some type of a separation from someone, and this could be causing a lot of heartache. But this Two of Wands is about making plans and bringing things into action. I'm going to get a little bit more. Why is this Two of Wands here? Why is this Two of Wands here? Okay. We have this Four of Pentacles and the Hermit. Yeah, some of you could have experienced some level of conflict. But what I'm seeing is, like, you're overcoming that. And we have this Four of Pentacles here where there's this level of almost this need to hold on to that which you find precious. Some of you could be making plans to move forward in a particular direction and not letting anybody know about it. For those of you who are in like a twin flame journey, both of you are making strides up this mountain. The reason why I say that is because we have these two people who are holding on to both of the two torches each. He's holding on to two torches. She's holding on to two torches. And then there's this one torch in the middle. But both of them are working up this mountain in some way. For those of you who aren't in any kind of a relationship at all, there's some level of conflict that you've experienced in the past where someone tried to win or gain favor or compete with you. And some of you have held on to your pentacles like really tightly so no one could take it from you. We also have this Hermit here, which is about going inside, going within, finding the light within. So on this path toward making these plans to move forward, Some of you have held what you find dear and precious close to your heart and haven't let anybody see it. You don't want anybody to know what it is. Why is this? Okay. Nine of Pentacles is this King of Torches. Why is this why is this Nine of Pentacles here? You want to come out. Yeah, there is this, and then we have the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So this King of Torches, and in this particular energy, it's so interesting how these are, because it's very similar to this energy that I get. It's like you're making whatever decision. You may have made a decision that could have left someone hurt, but you've decided to go on this journey, to make the venture, to climb up this mountain, and to hold that which you find dear to you close and not let anybody know about it. We have this Knight of Fire here, this King of Torches, King of Fire. And this is this Knight of Pentacles. This is someone who's decided to go follow either their dreams or that which gives them passion, that which ignites their life. And they've decided to make this decision and to go in that direction fairly quickly. We have this Eight of Torches, my goodness. And then in this particular one, again, it's very different. This is someone who's decided to jump off of the mountain. So he's in the air. And he's decided to just take the risk. And again, with this King of Torches, with this King of Wands energy, this is someone who's going in a direction where, you know, his intuition or the cats that are next to him are like, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to go in that fiery direction? Okay, I guess we can go towards the comets. And he's making that decisive action to move forward. And this could have everything to do with your independence, stepping into your power, choosing into what makes you happy, choosing yourself over what other people might want. And I'm getting that impression with this here. With this Five of Swords, it's like no matter who it hurts or like how it might affect other people around you, you've decided to either walk away from this situation, or someone's been on the other side of that where they've been hurt based off of that decision. But ultimately, this decision is to move you ahead, to move you toward the things that you find ultimate fulfillment in. Some of you could be receiving some kind of a message. Is what I'm getting with this Eight of Torches. It's typically about messages, about overcoming obstacles, about moving forward quickly. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom of this deck. So again, that Earth energy. Someone could have made the decision to move towards you. For those of you who are not in a relationship. Maybe those of you who are in a period of separation. Is what I'm getting. I'm going to clear this out and see if there are any other messages in regards to this reading. Probably shouldn't have cleared the bottom out. Let's see. Yeah, on the top of that we have this Chariot. This Chariot energy, which is all about moving forward, having the willpower, the determination to move forward, to overcome your obstacles. And then we have the Empress underneath that. And then the Queen of Torches, which is counterpart energy here with this King of Torches. Wild. Six of Cups. Someone from your past could be coming into your life. Or you could be moving towards someone of your past. Someone that you might have had a relationship with, or... Yeah, this is wild. Because, yeah, there's this, like, need to defend your way forward. Your decision. There's this need to defend your decision toward that which brings you ultimate fulfillment and makes you happy. So wild. This is like this, okay. And again, we have this Ten of Cups at the bottom, I mean at the very beginning, so that's the energy that you're moving towards. You have this Kangaroo. Happiness, acceptance, and detachment. Yeah, there could be someone that you're leaving behind. Someone that might, again, since you have that Five of Swords energy, there could be someone that you're leaving behind, maybe a group of people that you're leaving behind. You've decided to jump on this crow, this raven, be like, peace, everybody. I'm just kidding. All right, so let's get some tea leaves for you. See if anything wants to come out. This one. Okay. Well, we got a lot from that. This one. This one. And then that one. I got a ton in that. I normally don't get that many tea leaves, but tea leaves don't hurt, so I'm okay with it. Do you guys want to stay? All right. It's a lot. Okay. There was a lot going on in this reading. It was really random. It's really random. Okay. Are there any messages meant for pile number 4? Spirit, any messages meant for the collective in pile 4? Any messages you want to stick out? Any other messages meant for the collective in pile number 4? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and keep those. Okay. This is a lot. Fair man. Dealings or relationship with a man with blonde, gray, or white hair. While misunderstanding. Red flag. Do not be tempted to lower your standards. Bell with announcement. Hammock. Taking a vacation physically or mentally. We've got wheel. Indecisiveness. Allowing your life to ramble aimlessly. Money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. Purse. Pay attention to your finances. I. Psychic ability. Trust your intuition. Someone is leaving your life. Again, there could be this person that you are either leaving or that someone is leaving. Star. Guaranteed success. January. Something is happening in January. You could be receiving a message in January. Rooster. An arrogant, boastful person you should not cross. Interesting. We've got a lot of energy going on right here. So there could be someone a fair man, someone with light colored hair, gray hair, or white hair. We have this wall and flag here. So there could be a misunderstanding with this person. Just be wary of that. Be aware that there could be someone that I'm getting like this rooster belongs here as well. This could be an arrogant, boastful person that you should not cross, that you should avoid. Don't be tempted to lower your standards, so try not to get into any kind of an argument with this person. Again, with that, I don't know where it is. Was it? I think it was in this one. Again, with this strength energy, you have this person that's trying to bite you, right? And there's almost this like conflict that's possible in this situation, but be aware that you still have the higher ground in this with that 7 of Wands energy, and that you could easily walk away from that situation, and you could easily not allow that to affect you to such a degree that you are not maintaining your position, because it says don't be tempted to lower your standards here. And with the kangaroo energy, I'm getting the impression that you could be someone that could potentially get into fights with people. And there's this energy in you that's like this restless energy in you that feels the need to defend and to dominate someone in the event that they are trying to win power over you. But in this particular situation, Spirit is saying not to lower your standards. Don't get into a conflict with this person, that regardless of whether or not this person wants to fight with you, you have this 7 of Wands energy. You have the upper hand here. You don't, regardless of the energy that is being thrown at you, you don't have to deal with it. You can come from this place of compassion, or not even necessarily compassion. It's not even compassion, but this place of being aware of what is being shown to you by the behaviors and calming the beast that lives within you, that need to defend yourself, defend yourself, or get into a conflict with this person, because this person ultimately getting into a conflict with someone is not going to make it any easier or any better. And in a sense, I'm just getting that this would lower your standards on some level. We have sunshine. The sun is shining on you. Career and business growth, fabulous communication and relationships. Again, we had that 10 of Cups energy, and that was all about fulfillment, all about happiness in your relationships, etc., etc. And then we have this, again, the 7 of Wands. So again, just being aware of like people that want to tear you down, or people that want what you have. Being aware of those things and allowing that not to taint the beauty and the amazingness that currently lives in your life. We have personal riches. Small successes are likely now, and bigger ones are on the way. Finances could improve dramatically, but avoid get-rich schemes. So again, we have this purse here. Pay attention to your finances. And money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. So these different opportunities are coming into your life. And in a sense, there's this need for you to be more intentional with everything that is going on in your life, because we have this indecisiveness. which reminds me of this Page of Swords here. Slightly, only slightly. And the reason why is because the Page of Swords is new to all of these things. They don't necessarily know which direction to take. They're not as decisive or clear as the King of Swords. So this could be someone at the very start of their journey in figuring out that what they would like to do. And then we have psychic ability, trust your intuition. We have January, guaranteed success. So something is going to happen in January where it's going to be really fruitful and successful. And we have this star energy, which is all about that sense of healing and renewal. So this thing that happens in January is going to be very beautiful in your life. It's going to allow a sense of peace and a sense of success. For others of you, there could be something that happens in January where you are recognized for all of your work or for all of the things that you have been creating. And then we have someone is leaving your life. And I get the impression that it could be potentially those people that are not necessarily, those people that are trying to tear you down, or those people that don't want to see you be successful. It could have something to do with that, with this chair empty as someone leaving your life. I'm going to see if there is anything else I should pull for you. See if there's one more, because there's one more spot here. All right, Spirit. Is there any other advice? Is there any other advice for pile number 4? Is there any advice for pile number 4? I'm just gonna go with those two. Okay, we have it is what it is, and then we have the land between. I'm going to see if I can pull some of these. With this land between, I can't help but notice that there's this path here, and that path was broken. But then what's above that path is this bridge. I'm getting like bridging the gap. Bridging the gap. And we have the sun off in the distance. But on the very top of that, we have what looks like, I don't know if you can see that, but it looks like, what are those things called where you, it's like an area where you can get married. So some of you could potentially have a marriage down the road. Some of you could have some kind of a reconciliation with someone. And the reason why I say that is because we have this, initially there's this separation here, but then there are all of these two bridges that are coming together. And I just feel like that looks like there could be some kind of a reunion there. Let's see if there's any. Oh my goodness, there's so much. This is too many. We have dance. Synchronize your spirit with the movement of life. Find a rhythm and let it propel you, music or not. Soak up the Leela of the universe. What other messages, Spirit? Okay. Okay, we have revisit. Take an old idea out of your notebook and give it life. See if you have the skill to execute an idea once beyond your ability. Continue an unfinished product. We have facilitate. Hold a sacred space for others. Release your need to be the guru. Allow others room to share their gifts and sunshine. Resist the urge to micromanage. We have undergrowth. More has been achieved than is visible to the eye. The real magic is under the surface of your assumptions. The situation is supported by invisible nourishment. Give thanks. And then I'm going to read this. It is what it is. Because we have this door that's closed, and I'm just trying to get more of a feel for what this is saying. Okay. It is what it is. Radical acceptance. Radical acceptance. Acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. Radical acceptance, engaging life on life's terms, observing circumstances and taking them at face value, recognizing and releasing resistance and denial. Again, there's that sense of detachment there. What happens when you look at the world? Can you see it exactly as it is or only as you assume it to be? A door closing isn't an invitation to take a battering ram to it. What if there were another door to lead you to your destiny? If you can release your attachment to getting what you want, you'll be surprised by how much energy you have for more important things. Liberated from the burden of yearning, you'll have access to what is best for all. Can you try now to accept things as they are and shift your focus and attention until that other door opens for you? Radically accept life on life's terms. When you stop fighting against it and instead fight for what you truly desire, more of the world becomes available to you. When you are no longer in denial about what is in front of you, you will be empowered to make necessary changes with respect to yourself, your attitude, and your choices. The irony is that real transformation can happen once you surrender to the idea that things are exactly as they are meant to be. If you step back with clarity and acceptance, you will realize that life is offering you something magical. Even if circumstances send you on a temporary detour, you will discover treasure beyond your imagination and a new way to embrace the world. Keep this prayer in mind. God, grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. So that is all I have for you, pile number 4. I hope this reading was helpful for you. And in the event that it was, please feel free to like or subscribe. And I will see you in the next reading. Thank you. Bye.